All right, welcome. Yes, I can see that I'm registering. Now, let's... Are you kidding? Okay, cool. Can I have people in Discord go ahead and say things real quick?
Things.
Perfect.
Hello.
Yay!
Howdy.
Great. So we're actually going to hear the other side of the conversation this time. Yesterday we had some technical difficulties, mainly known as me. I was the technical difficulty. So we're going to do a recap video for yesterday's session. But let's get into tonight's session. Welcome to Chaotic Calling. I am the DM Starwind, and here we are. We're about to go explore the Tynak Kingdom in Elsparia. We have a charity stream coming up, so pay attention to the notes on that later. But for now, why don't we introduce Christopher?
Why is it always women?
I have no idea. We have Kronk.
Good evening.
We have Arthur.
Hello, everybody.
We have Jack.
Howdy, everyone.
We, let's see here. How much more time do I need to buy Moomy? Well, Vol will be with us shortly, as normal. Alright, so what I recall, and you can feel free to refresh my memory if I'm wrong about any of this, but after a party of a dinner date that was wrong already to begin with, led to an airship being stolen. Professor Smithersmon waited for the party at his place the next morning as they slowly took their time to get there. Discussion kept being had over how to get the airship back. Jack kept illustrating all of his best intentions, I guess you can call them, to bring the ship back into his control. But the methods kind of disturbed the professor, who decided he'd go do this on his own, calling in his favors because he has a lot of people that's helped him out in the past, and he's going to call those favors in because he helped them too. He executes a team together to prepare to hunt for his airship. Above table, that includes Shishay, Ragnar, Freya, Leon, and Pyra, just to name a few. Now, it's a race of who can get to the drop spot first as Jack and his party gears up and rides west towards the drop spot. Was there anything important that I might have forgotten with that little recap?
You could always talk about Jack's reacquaintance with the Quintessa.
Oh yeah, Jack went to try to get his things back. Yeah, I kind of like glossed over a few things on purpose, but yeah, that's one thing that happened, right? Jack apologized, found out that some of the stuff that he was looking for was already sold to Elvarina. There was some persuading going on and looking to make amends and a possible opportunity later. She agrees to allow you to go buy your things back. So definitely an investment on her part at that way. Jack was almost able to get everything back in pristine shape, I guess. He bargained with Elvarina to get the bag of tricks that he was given, only to find out the stitching of Coach was taken off, and he'll have to put that bad boy back on there himself. What else did I miss? I think that's about it then, right?
Actually, yeah, that about covers it.
Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie, like, I felt like a lot of the talking and planning took up a lot of time, and, you know, that's just the way it is, right? It takes a lot of talking, but, you know, it just says, well, they talked over the plan, and that's pretty much what they did. At this point here, we have Vol pulling the... Oh, no, we have Jack pulling the carriage with the intent of having the group hide and conceal themselves once they get to the drop spot. Did we make it to the drop spot? I think that's where I'm trying to remember.
No, we only just left town.
Right. Okay. So maybe it's Vol who's driving at first, and then when you get closer, I think, Jack, you intend to take the wheel, right?
Yeah, I think we're still kind of glossing over the details.
Yeah, because I think
Oddly
that's
enough,
where I
people
kept...
don't want to drive.
What was that, Gronk?
Oddly enough, people don't want Kronk to drive. Don't know why.
I don't know why either. What's up with that? But yeah, all right. So
I mean, yeah,
for
he's perfectly fine when there's trees involved.
yeah. I mean, Jack seems to know his way to this drop spot pretty easily, though. But at any rate, you are. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, I can just point the way.
Yeah.
Keep going straight for about 20 miles.
Something like that. That is just the worst horse carriage in the library. Alright, so you guys are traveling in a carriage. Vol's 2 horses pulling the carriage and making your way westward towards the crossroads, but shouldn't have to go directly to the crossroads if Jack's memory serves him correctly. So yeah, with Vol kind of like pulling along and Shella in the back seat with the rest of you, if there's any conversation we can use to kind of like pass the time until we can get our moonbeam back, let's do that.
So, Christopher, just real quick. That, the lady you spoke to about, what's her face? She wants you because of the ability to bring people back from the dead, right?
Well, that did seem to be her initial interest, but I think I may have spoken out of turn and revealed something else.
Remind me again what that was. Oh, your family house or name?
Well, it hasn't been confirmed, but I haven't encountered any other morning stars thus far.
Well, hopefully that won't be too bad. Though, I was gonna ask, how should I phrase this? Do you intend to serve her should she ask for your assistance in, like, raising the dead and whatnot?
So, well, I am a person of my word.
And do you think it might be possible that we could negotiate something in our favor? Because I may have neglected to mention that I can also cast that spell.
I've never seen you use it before. Exactly what is your process?
I've never really had to use it before. I know I can use it. I mean, no one's really died around me that I really needed to bring back. But
Does
I guess
Jack-
my process would be to just...
I was about to say, does Jack have like a defibrillator? And that's how he brings it back?
His
A
process-
diamond-powered defibrillator just like shoves it in. Clear.
It's static
Despite a 20
electricity charge.
intelligence,
Go ahead.
despite a 20 intelligence, his process would basically be, alright, wake up and shove the diamond into him while casting the spell. Get off your asses, nap time's over.
Crush a diamond in their head, it seems. That's gonna hurt.
My process, it's like throwing water on someone, except instead of water, it's diamond and magical. That's my process. Granted, I've never had to
Yes.
do it before, but you know what I mean.
So yes, well, I do believe that if I include myself, there are 3 of our number that is capable of these magics, but if I could help it, I would rather not subject either you or, he just looks to Shella to that fate.
My
If it should
kisses
be so
have
long
power.
term.
Wonderful, Sheila. Yeah, Christian,
It's just...
I'm certain. I don't have many cards to hold against her, and withholding information that I can bring people back from the dead is definitely one of those cards that I need to hold on to. Just didn't know if. I'm just gonna look over to Sheila real quick. Is she holding the Rocky Talkie?
Oh, right. Thanks for reminding me. I appreciate the incentive here. Hold on, let me find out if she's busy looking around to talk into it. Let me open up her lovely character sheet. I'm gonna make a perception. If she don't see anything, then she don't see it. Oh, it's just a D20. I should have just done that. She picks up the Rocky Talkie, and we all hear Shella's voice say, "There is a giant rock over there."
Well, hopefully she didn't hear us over here. Because if she did, whoopsie doopsie.
This is an entertaining channel I picked up on my new podcast here. Sorry.
Don't you mean Rockcast?
Rockcats, absolutely. That's what I meant. Sorry, I can't get them all, guys. Like I got my mind going 100 places. Sometimes I need help.
It's okay. I'm sure Scylla would have suggested the exact same thing. Don't you worry. I got you.
All right, cool. This is a lovely rockcast that I'm catching. But yes, as you guys continue. Go ahead.
But I know Christopher would have just like almost as if a reminder, just kind of like taps his own head and then points at Jack. So, you could always just borrow a bit from Arthur's book and just do message like we do.
Yeah, I don't think I can do that. Let me just double
So
check.
neither can Arthur, but he always asks me in his own way. He's sending this by message, by the way,
Yeah.
just as a demonstration.
Oh, unfortunate. It's a cantrip, and I did not pick it as for me. Okay.
Hilariously enough, Shella can
I had
cast
to
it.
quickly look at my spell list. I don't trust Shella.
I can do that too. You hearing me in your head now? Of course, you were hearing me in your head when I used the Rocky Talkies too.
But usually Arthur uses some sort of vocal cue, but you could always use more of a non-verbal cue, such as a scratch behind the ear or a sniffling of the nose or something that's noticeable.
Well, if she didn't hear it by now, then we'll come up with something. But if she did, then I kind of screwed myself.
Christopher just thinks to himself, like, what is that, 2-3 times within 3 days?
just taking tally in the mental state here. There are a lot of trees.
At any rate, let's focus on the task at hand. So after all, we do have a sort of a... I won't call it a time crunch, but there is certainly a bit of urgency.
Agreed. Does anyone have any thoughts on a plan we should make, if any?
What? What are you talking about? Vol kind of pops in.
I said there's a giant rock over there. As she talks into the Rocky Talkie. You didn't hear me the first time, Vo? Come on.
Sorry, I was kind of daydreaming for some reason. Don't know why.
Welcome to the party. Above table.
Sorry for zoning out, guys.
So, well, it does remind me of, the very few times that I was permitted to leave the manor. I would occasionally zone out as we passed by. It
That's
happens.
where you and I can definitely relate. So, makes sense. But am I pulls out knife, stabbing something?
You're driving the cart.
I could do it one-handed. It's not a big deal.
No, not today. Not yet, anyway. I'm just letting this rock know there's a bigger rock over there.
Sorry, in my brain, I'm imagining Dwayne The Rock Johnson right now.
I'm just waiting for someone to say, wait, a rock? And look for a giant bird. Oh yeah,
Christopher,
that's
I think,
annoying,
just
right?
assumes that she doesn't actually know what a rock is.
Well, she's pointing at boulders. She knows what those are. I mean, they're kind of like a staple in her hometown, you know?
Well, what makes this rock so special, Shella?
Oh, you told me to play the game. I'm feeding information into this rock about stuff
job,
that I
Shella.
see.
That works perfectly.
You know, if you really don't want me to play, then I won't play. Jeez.
No, let me play with you as well. By the way, Shella,
Huh?
I see a tree.
Oh, wait. The younglings played a game like this once. It's called I Spy. But it was always gray.
Keep talking to the other.
I spy something green. Hey, I could actually pick something different.
That works perfectly, Shella.
Me? Kind of green.
Oh, well, it could have been you, but our rules say we're not supposed to pick the other person. We're supposed to pick something in the environment. Though you do kind of blend in. But no, the answer is not Kronk.
And with the fourth, though.
Oh, I mean, it's a good answer. It's just not the right one. I spy something else that's green.
The moss over there points to like a tree that has moss on it.
Nope.
The grass is around us.
Ah, damn it, you got it. Okay, Christopher's turn, and this is what we're gonna do for the next hour, right? No. In other words, let's go ahead and do perception checks, or whoever wants to helm the perception check while you're on the journey. Like, that's something we could do.
Can I give help?
I mean, whoever's doing it, yeah. What did we get? 15
Oh my
out of
God.
15. It's a straight flush. That help is helpless. Alright. I'll keep that in mind as we continue traveling, so if you want to continue having conversations, maybe finalize your plan, you will be able to get there, I believe, like, later that evening, unless I told you it was going to take a day or two. I can't remember. What did I tell you?
I think it was like half a day.
Half a day? Yeah, I think that's what I said. Alright, cool. I just want to make sure I'm not feeding you wrong information, because I'm having trouble remembering things from last week at the moment. Alright, so yeah, if you want to finalize a few things, I would say you're probably 3 hours away at this point.
So, let's go through the plan one more time. And I'll stop zoning out on the last time you told me it twice. I'm paying attention this time.
Alright. The general plan I had brought up was everyone hide. I wait at the dead spot, dead drop. And whoever shows up, I try to, I guess, talk to him a little bit. If it's Brutus and Kenan, I could try to persuade them to switch sides or betray the Professor Sasquatch or whatever his name is. Well, if not, and a fight happens, then a fight happens. Or like, well, we don't have a chest to use. but I guess Dorian can be on standby to watch and spy.
So
As a
what would
as a reminder, like Jackless is still wandering around hatless.
Yeah.
Who do
I'm
you
So
wave
asking
it
because
from?
I don't know if we found a new hat.
he probably has no hat still.
No, there's still no hat.
That patchy bald spot is clear as day.
There's no bald spot. It's hat hair. That's even worse.
Christopher, I believe I need a wisdom save. Is that right?
Wisdom save from me.
I know, right?
Isn't it Chris?
Jack, I should definitely give you a haircut. I've done it for the ladies before.
Please. I don't like this.
I believe that saves. Christopher's already smiles, but it's not from the wand.
But, well, let me ask this, Jack. What happens if things go south? What do you do? Since, well, I'm not gonna lie, keep putting yourself right there.
I mean, if stuff goes south, we're gonna fight. Well, I'm gonna run from them because I can't let Kenan get in too close, or either of them really. I think we
Make sure
should
to use that.
also.
You make sure to use that smoke bomb then I gave you then.
Right. Smoke bomb. The smoke bomb I forgot to put in my inventory. Let me just fix that real quick.
That's why I'm reminding you. So
Thank
now
you.
you can use it.
Yeah, let's not forget you have stuff that you should be having on your personage.
That was the only thing that I forgot to put in my inventory. Good to know. Right. I'll use that, of course. Yes. And I think we should also try to be on the lookout for the airship, just in case they get cocky enough to actually bring it along. As long as the clouds aren't too bad.
I
Oh, hey,
mean,
look. Freelance could join us on Sundays if he wants. Thank you for the gift donation there.
you're welcome. But I was just gonna respond, but you go like, so then one thing we could do is possibly, if Dorian's scouting out a little bit or doing stuff like that, maybe he could, while you distract everybody, he could just kind of look around. I don't know.
Yes, I can certainly agree with Dorian taking a sort of reconnaissance while Jack has his former compatriots distracted or otherwise occupied.
I'm your man.
On top of that, the advantage too is that if Jack's there and they appear, we at least know which direction they came from, so that'll help narrow where he has to fly. So, but, alright, then here's my question for you, Jack, and this is something I need to know. Do you want me to be stealthy with my bow or stealthy with my blade? It depends how close you want me to be.
Stay at distance at first. I don't think we really want to spook them. Like, if they bring a lot of people, then feel free to be sneaky with a blade. But I plan on bringing out Coach. Hopefully in a good enough form. Just in case.
I'm asking Jack, though, it's mainly because I could shoot them from 150 feet away.
I say try to get closer. If possible, I would like to capture Kenan and Brutus. Anyone else that shows up that ain't Professor, kill them. They're not worth saving.
Alright. Then I'll just keep my bow ready and then I'll drop it when I, need to charge in.
Although I do believe I've asked before, but just for 100% clarity, to your knowledge, are your former compatriots magically inclined? Should we be concerned by spellcasting of any sort?
I believe Brutus is DM. I would know that one of them or both of them are magically inclined or not.
As far as you
Right.
know, no.
If it helps out add a character, we know that they were magically not inclined enough to break off the chains that had an arcane lock. so they couldn't do it by normal means.
Like, they used weaponry to do all that.
So we know that there's not a... If there was a magic caster, not a high one.
Not to my knowledge. I mean, among the group, I believe I was the magic caster.
What about... Well, God, we never asked this. What about the assistants and the person the professor doesn't like?
What do you mean? The other professor?
I think so. Elosophic, whatever.
Yeah.
Kind of like doesn't even give a crap to try to say his name right. Just kind of like
yeah, no, that's fair.
the long nose guy, something that he described.
Yeah, that's new. Like, we didn't work for anyone. We worked for ourselves. If they joined up with the professor or anyone else, it's after I left.
Then I think we should still be on guard for any magic users of possibly my caliber.
Yeah, we should be on the lookout. And for the ship as well, if it shows up and we can capture it now, then great. But as long as we can see what direction it goes in, that'll be of great help.
Perhaps I could turn someone to a small animal to look ahead.
That could work. I suggest waiting until we get closer. Otherwise, it'd be a waste of a spell at this point.
Alright.
I have a random organ? Why?
Probably because you're in the wrong campaign. You need to give that to the doctor.
I am in the wrong campaign for that.
Yeah.
Don't worry, they got it. They got their donors.
Yeah. Elizabeth took care of it. Yeah, we definitely need to recap that episode. I'm so sad. Still upset. Anyway, sorry. Meanwhile, me and Chad are working on a map, so if you guys have any further conversations, other things you want to sort out, I'll say another hour passes at this point. You're about 2 hours from the drop.
I'm trying to see if I have anything I need to prepare. Like, I'm a fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Probably what I'm gonna do is, like, just get ready with just generally just everything. Checking if my scrolls are good. Oh, I know what I could do. I hand Jack 4 healing potions.
Is he gonna remember to take them? We'll find out.
Yeah, I'm at least writing them down into my inventory, which should be a helpful reminder.
They are standard.
Just showing us off to chat here so they could see what evilness is coming up.
And then I will put on my hood and just be ready to stealth.
Would it be safe to say I've attuned to the War Mage at this point?
Yeah. You've been sitting here for, what, a good hour?
Yeah, at least. And I'll have the coach bag at the ready. Once we get closer, I'll pop coach out.
Alright. Let's see here. I'm almost set up. But yeah, like I said, you're an hour out at this point, and you can hear Shella calling out random things. I see squirrels! There's squirrels up in that tree.
I also see squirrels. Paranoid about seeing a squirrel with a hat.
Oh my gosh, is that a tricone hat?
Wait, where?
On that squirrel!
I'm gonna look over to the squirrel. Chippity, chip, squirp, squeakity, squeak.
Make a perception. See if you can see it. Because you know how Sheila can be. Maybe it's just her imagination.
Brunk's just gonna look at Jack all weird.
Yeah, yeah. He's going squeakity squeak
Said
squeak.
something really awful.
You do see a squirrel with a tricone hat. But since you don't speak squirrel, they don't acknowledge your presence.
Well, that's unfortunate. I told Odie that I'd be practicing that, but I kind of fell behind. She speaks to squirrels.
Why does she talk to squirrels?
'Cause she does. She speaks to them and dances with them and wrestles them sometimes. At least the large ones.
What? Just kind of says with like a blank face.
You ever see like a squirrel bigger than a bear?
Looks at Christopher. Is he serious?
I've never heard of such a thing. I'm almost positive those don't exist.
I'm kind of thinking like he's pulling my leg right now. By the way, Shella, stop pulling my leg.
Oh, sorry, I was just letting this nice rock know about what color your shoes were. They're purple. No, wait. Blue. No, brown.
Shella, are you colorblind?
No, I'm not colorblind. You are colorblind. Who are you calling colorblind?
You got it right on the brown though.
Thank you.
Really, I think we're just ready to go. Anyone else
I know.
have something to say? Like, Arthur, are you
Yeah.
planning anything?
Yeah, this is the last moment, so like if you have anything else to situate with each other, now's the time to do it, because I am just about done on this end. And then I will bring you over. We're gonna go ahead and put these tokens on this layer real
If
quick.
you're
And then...
if you're speaking right now, Arthur, I'm afraid that you've gone mute.
Hold on, let me see if I can read his lips.
There you are.
He doesn't say anything, just slowly sharpens a blade, has a couple vials of poison at the ready. And it's also putting on his Eyes of the Eagle. If it's getting dark, in that case, then goggles of night.
It's definitely getting close. Let's see. Well, we kind of left early in the day, right? But either way.
Say so.
Okay. Oh,
Because like
my.
none of the stuff we did really took a whole lot of time when we
No.
in the morning.
Yeah. Let me see where you guys are. Like, I have way too many maps in here now. Way up there. Alright, let me just move this map instead. And then I'll be able to move you guys in just a second. Oh, once it starts to lag out and hang there for a second, give it a minute. Alright, there we go. Put it right there, and then we'll move you guys here. I'll have you all park on the south end of the map here. I'll actually go back to that other map and copy paste if you don't want to grab your tokens. Where were we? On the tavern map? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, alright, I'll grab everything around the cart at least. So, Christopher and Dorian and Shella. That way you don't have to do it.
Whee!
And then I have Shella there. Boop. Oh
The
shit,
god
we ran
has
him over.
plucked us from the tavern.
Oh
dear.
We ran him over. Sorry guys.
Oh no! Let me help you out. Try to push the cart over.
Oh no! You know what this means, guys? Jack officially has had the most deaths.
Alright, so up this road there is a drop box that you're familiar with, and also I need perception check as we get started.
Sure, I'll roll it.
Okay. The perception check was to notice something else. As you kind of like stroll up to here, you can't help but notice off to the side there's like a little pond, and there's like what did I roll earlier? 3 creatures that are like falling over, looking like they're dead. We're talking like a deer, small wolf pup, and its mama.
Like, from where I'm seeing them, like, how far away are they? And more importantly, like, do I assume they're dead? Like, do they look like they died?
Yeah, we'll say like this is the pond, right? And then they're not moving.
Whispers to Jack and possibly Arthur, since they're close, and go like, it's like, if you guys can see over there, pointing to the direction of the pond, it's like, either A, there's no one around, because it's dead quiet for that, or B, someone was here and killed those things. I'm not sure. Usually animals be spooked by people.
Okay, cool. There we go.
Well, could be a hunt, or I don't know, kind of a warning to other animals to stay away. Then again,
I'm-
here.
No, like, I understand. Just in case, though, how close is it off from your dead drop? Like, from what I can see, it's maybe 90 feet from where we stand, the pond I'm talking about.
Yeah. The pond from the dead spot. About 20 feet away from the pond, or I guess 20, 30 feet. And that's a guess from here, anyway.
I'm going to get off the cart and slowly stealth, being like, just in case, I'm going to get ready to hide away.
Alright, so how do we proceed then?
I will follow Jack from now on, 30 feet behind him stealthily.
Jack, what are you doing?
I'm going to just try to stealth my way over there, just as a on guard, preparing myself.
So you're gonna stealth, okay? And the
Yeah.
rest of the party is to hang back, or
Dorian, would you mind doing as we
boss.
discussed?
On my way. He vanishes and starts to fly up. Go ahead.
I'm
and,
signaling to Jack that I'm going to be on his left for the whole time.
Go ahead and roll Dorian's
Alright.
perception check.
Kronk's just gonna be a little bit behind Vol.
That's fair. Do I need to follow too?
Yes, Shaw, that might follow Vol.
Okay, I will do that. First, let me show you how stealthy I can be. Dun dun dun. Whoa, fuck, okay.
Damn!
She surprised me. She's whispering at the rock. That's why nobody can hear her except through the rock. I'm stealthing. Anyway, for now, it looks like you guys are pretty much stealthed up, right? So, what was the lowest stealth check we had? Looks
Oh,
like
I
it was
didn't
on-
roll yet. Let me roll.
Yeah, yeah.
Roll two.
Everybody who's being
I
stealthy.
also have my hood. So I should
Mhm.
be pretty stealthy. I get advantage on that.
Mm-hmm. And you're not the only one.
I rolled it.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Good job.
Come
Good job.
on! I want it.
Are
I
you
mean,
still
hey.
not-
14.
You're all less stealthy than Kronk. Feel bad.
And Shella. And Shella, let's not forget that. Shella's put some work in today.
I'm very sad now.
Alright, so Jack, you think you're... Well, you seem to be hidden. You're leading this charge. How do you wish to begin? Perception check for the imp. What did we get?
It's, it. Oh yeah, it's
Oh, yeah,
it's up
19.
there. It's like-
Okay, there it is. Yeah, sorry, I didn't see it. My bad. I see it now. Okay. He, like, mentally, you can hear him say, I don't see anything out of the ordinary, boss. Just those weird animals over there. Think I should go over there and poke one?
I wouldn't recommend it. So they might either be diseased or something.
Oh, yeah, because, you know, I'm worried about diseases. Okay, boss, whatever you say. I'll keep watch up here. Alright, but he'll be watching as you guys continue. So at this point, you can advance as much as you want.
I'm gonna move up kind of near this tree here. And as I'm stealthing up there, and once I get to a good spot, I'm gonna very quickly and try to stealthily conjure up a Eldritch Cannon. Which one do I want? The Force Ballista.
Okay.
And I'll make
Just
it
for and
tiny.
I stick out like sore thumbs.
Oh, curse my good genetics.
Too beautiful to be hidden from the world.
I at
All
least beat that perception. I'm happy.
Yeah. So at this point, nobody's aware of either one.
And I'll make the Eldritch Cannon tiny and have it on my shoulder
Alright.
as I'm gonna slowly approach the pond.
You got your batteries not included cannon on your shoulder. You're gonna go towards the pond, you say?
Yeah, I only moved 20 feet, so I'll just move another 10.
Okay. Nothing happens. You're good.
Alright, I'm gonna keep a hand near my wand and stealth my way over to the pond. Like,
Alright.
far side from the animals.
Before you get to that point, I want you to go ahead and make a perception check. This is based upon smell.
21.
The air as you get closer, which may change your mind about going any closer than 10 feet to that pond, reeks of a certain chemical, something like chloroform or something of that nature. Like, it just kind of like hits the air, and you're like, before you make it to that spot, you're like, oh wait, I shouldn't get that close to that pond. So you might
Would
want to
be
move
more
back,
like
but unless you want to
back
make
here.
con saves, we could do that. So
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm gonna
with your
step back.
with your knowledge as an artificer, that's kind of like what I'm going off of. Like, you're like, ah, I recognize that chemical. Back off.
Oh god, someone farted. He starts walking away.
Could you imagine if you let Dorian go over there?
I'm gonna try to give a signal. I don't know, we never talked about this.
Nope,
A
you
hand
sure
signal to
did
tell
it.
them to try to silently tell them, do not go near the pond.
I see a pond with 3 animals sleeping. And Jack's waving his arms at us for some reason.
Can I roll insight? Unless he's talking it, like mouthing it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Christopher just points his finger in Jack's direction. Did you need something, Jack?
I'll reply to the message. Don't go near the pond. Has chemicals that will knock you out. Pond is dangerous. That's the end of the message.
Christopher whispers it. Yeah, so apparently the pond is flooded with chemicals that will cause you to lose consciousness. It's dangerous to go near it.
Will you send him a quick message? Because this might be important, but that's not normally there, is it?
Christopher pops a finger. This might sound silly, but Vol wants to know if this is normal for this location.
If it was normal for this location, people would know about it. This is not normal.
Yeah, Christopher just looks to Bolt, shakes his head.
Short answer.
Hey, you never know. Maybe we just found a weird pond that knocks people out. But I just want to clarify.
Oh,
And
we
Vol's
found a
gonna
pond.
move up.
We found a pond that knocks people out. Clear. Over, I mean.
Vol's gonna stealth up to where Jack was originally. Like, hides in that tree thing.
Uh-huh.
Hopefully to roll a new stealth.
Nope.
I know.
Okay.
It's okay. I understand.
She does a tumble roll.
You want me to give you a pity
Clunk,
roll just to
clunk,
see
clunk,
what you would have
clunk,
rolled?
Say again?
You want a pity roll just to see what you would have rolled?
Yeah, sure. Let's see what I get. We don't have to count it. I'm just curious.
Yeah. Let's see. See? Okay. I'll let you have that one. How's that sound? Vo, you're
Perfect.
stepping.
Thank you.
You're stepping too hard on the leaves. And I meant the 9, not the 17.
I know. I'm making the joke.
I know. All right, cool. You're with me. Cool. All right. But at any rate,
Instead of a normal shoe, though, it's like a shh, super too loud.
it's finding every leaf.
So Christopher's Kronk's gonna look at Christopher. Should I turn him to a small animal yet?
Well, I do have Dorians scouting from above, so I'm not sure where we would send our animalized compatriot. Certainly not near that pond. Just like keeps staring at it from afar.
Yeah. Oh, Jack, what do you want to do now?
I'm going to walk around the edge of the chemical area. Just kind of stealth my way towards the dead spot, drop spot.
Nothing happens. Dorian keeps reporting, I don't see anything, boss.
Can I just take a deep breath away from the chemicals? Alright, well...
Constitution saving throw. You took too deep of a breath. You're like 5 feet away from the edge. No, go ahead.
What, really? Okay.
Yeah, I just marked the boundary. You're right by it, buddy.
Okay, well...
But you're on the
and if I
outside
get
of it.
my
I'll let you go.
constitution-
Though you did say deep breath, so... it's still
Alright,
debate.
well, that's fair. That's,
Alright, you're
that's a
good.
19.
You're good. DC's not
Artificers
as
are actually
strong
good at con saves.
That's impressive.
Alright, I'm
I'll
gonna
turn it
just say to
into
myself,
an-
alright, maybe
No.
they're not here. And I'm gonna head over to the drop spot. Not right on top of it, but kind of start to investigate the area.
Vol just gets her bow ready.
Okay. Nothing happens at this point. You find a familiar hollowed out area.
Can I... Would it be investigation to see if I can inspect the tree, if it's been tampered with or used recently?
Absolutely. That's the right thing to be doing.
The soft 20.
As far as tampering goes, like if it was trapped or anything of that nature, it doesn't seem to be. It just looks like it's in its natural state at the moment.
All right.
And maybe
Um,
Kronk should roll investigation since he wants to inspect our tree.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your investigation back there, Kronk. It's a tree. No.
It's a birch tree.
Yes, you know exactly what kind of tree it is. You know how long it's been here, and it is currently fall weather, so it doesn't have all of its leaves. It's starting to shed, so to speak. Which is why Vol is so loud, because she's crunching through all the piles of leaves on the ground.
Damn it. Sorry. God, no. Damn it.
Shh, shh, shh.
She should have bought the boots of Elvenkind instead.
Yeah, maybe, huh?
That was one of my options, but I kind of think like, nah, the cloak's more useful. I'm totally wrong on that.
all right, I'm gonna get up to the drop spot
Mhm.
and open it up to see if there's anything inside.
Just the camouflage blanket they use to kind of like lay over the grass. And you know, they have like grass debris they pushed over it, so you like push that off and there's that empty slot where things go.
And there's nothing inside.
Nothing inside. You're the one that's supposed to be bringing shit.
No.
What did you bring?
I brought
We didn't think about this part, did
Gum.
we?
nothing I want to give.
Now, let me just ask you a question. Would you think you're still being stealthy at this point? Or did you interacting with that drop box drop your stealth momentarily?
I'd say that it would try to be. Yeah, at that point, I probably would have dropped stealth for a second while looking in.
Okay. So far, nothing happens.
Can I look around again to see if anything seems out of order aside from the pond?
Make a perception check.
Natural 20.
Well, then, I guess things are about to get real. You don't see Kinnan, though. But behind you, just kind of like hiding in the shadows, you can see a half-orc figure of Brutus, who's just kind of like watching the drop box from afar, making sure that whoever's dropping stuff leaves. So he can check, but he's not making a move towards you. So he's kind of revealed. Let me put him a little further back, like he'd be hiding in these tree lines. But
I'm
you do
going
feel,
to just.
yeah, just to let you know, you do feel his eyes on you, like you did kind of
Yeah.
reveal yourself. So he's aware somebody's there. So he's looking dead at you.
I'm going to just sort of gaze around to try to make it seem like I don't see him.
Okay.
I'm gonna check around. And then I'm gonna start to step away down here and eye the pond. I'm just trying to make it seem like I do not see him at all.
Okay. Nothing happens. Nothing changes.
I'm gonna just nonchalantly look at the group and try to, like, mouth something. Like, I'm just gonna try to mouth message.
I could read lips.
Can you see in the dark, though? It is getting to become,
Oh, is it dark now?
dusk. It's starting to become dark. The sun is setting.
Is it dark enough that? Well, then again,
Yeah,
is he
you
keeping
can
that
see
stealth
for
he
the
had
moment.
before?
He's unstealthed. Like he didn't go back into stealth yet.
Okay, okay, but I could still kind of see his lips move.
Make a perception at this point. You are a little ways away from him. Yeah, you see it.
All right, what does he say?
Says message, right? By the way, Jack, as you're about to mount that, you see Brutus just turn his back towards you and just walk north, like he's walking away.
Alright. Did someone send me a message to...
He mouthed the word
So
message to
like-
you, Vol.
Okay, I'm gonna look at Christopher and point to Jack, as he
Christopher will
usually
also-
does to his message.
Christopher also points in Jack's direction, like, any updates?
I'm gonna just kind of scratch at my upper lip and try to cover my mouth, just in case. And while my mouth is covered, I'm gonna say Brutus is about 40 feet to my northwest. He's starting to walk northward. I
50,
know he saw me.
60, 70, 80. Yeah, he's taking a full turn now.
Yeah, he's walking
Should I
away.
have Dorian pursue him?
Yes, try to be stealthy about it, though.
Just kind of like knowingly, kind of like looking in Dorian's direction, 100 feet in the air, just like invisibly. I think you'll be fine.
Sure thing, boss. I'm on it. Boss, we got a problem. He just disappeared. Like, poof, vanished. He's a magician. He knows magic.
So he'll message to Jack like, well, either Dorian meant it figuratively or literally, but it appears Brutus has vanished. However, if he's led a track, we should probably follow it.
Gonna respond back with, he probably thinks I put something in the drop spot. They're bound to come back for it, but I'll leave it up to the rest of you if we should follow or wait.
He'll respond, it would be unfortunate if the professor were to arrive while we were waiting.
He's right behind you somewhere, I'll tell you that much.
Well, we know where this drop spot is. If we lose track of them while tracking them, we can come back to set an ambush. That's our failsafe.
So, understood. I'll communicate to the rest.
Kind of hanging out there, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna actually stealth and try to move northward. I'm gonna move about 30 feet up to that point to start the tracking.
Aw. What a poor thing. As you kind of like pass the drop spot and get ready to stealth, a arrow gets slung in your direction, hits the ground.
Oh shit.
Make a perception check to see if you can notice.
I mean, by
Well,
virtue, they can't be stealth anymore.
Right, they can't be stealth anymore.
yeah, but by virtue, they're nowhere near where he can actually look at him to see him within 60 feet. But the arrow is kind of like angled from a northeast direction, away from Brutus. possibly shot from a longbow since you can't see anything directly nearby.
Crap. I'm going to move another 20 feet while stealthing to see if I'm shot at again.
Okay, so at this point here, Jack, I think I might need you to roll initiative. Everybody go ahead and roll initiative. Let's do that, just to make things convenient.
Uh-oh, spaghettios.
I'm more terrified of how stealthy these motherfuckers are.
I mean,
Hey.
Jack took after them. And
Yeah, he wrote their lore halfway. So,
Rolling bad.
I'm doing really well today.
Sorry,
Not as well
my,
as some,
my
though.
roll 20 lagged, so I double rolled.
nah, what'd you get on the... You know what? I'll let you keep that, Kronk.
Thanks. It was a big difference.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, I can definitely see that. Hold on, Shell, it might actually beat you. Let's find out. I get a 10, so I did beat you. Alright, so
She
Jack,
beats
you're...
almost everybody except Jack.
Yeah, so Jack, you will be able to move in stealth if you want.
Alright. Yeah, I'll do that.
That's what he's got to beat, folks.
Do you need me to roll stealth?
Yeah, well, if you plan to use your action to stealth, yes. This is an
Okay.
actual turn order. Brutus doesn't really count because he's gone off somewhere else.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use
Buddy.
my action to stealth.
Alright,
17.
alright.
There's nothing else I can do, really.
Okay.
No, except move. I'll move up like 20 feet.
No, nothing comes towards you, so either you stealthed it or he gave up the pursuit. Shella will
Alright.
just kind of like angle away from the pool and just kind of like wait for the party to kind of like move forward if that's what they're going to do. At this point, like, since all of you can, you can kind of like act together. Like, if you want to move at this moment because you're all in the same, you can move together if you want on this turn. So if you want to take a full movement and prepare an action of some sort, you don't really need to wait. But if you want to keep it in turn order, Christopher, what are you doing? Unless you guys want to talk about it and move together. It's basically what I'm allowing.
I guess Christopher will say to the others, like, well, actually, are they aware that Jack is being attacked?
He hasn't said anything, and he hasn't made any mention of it. Dorian might have seen it, though. Roll perception for him.
Mouse, where are you?
Depending on what you get, I'll tell you what Dorian says. Yeah, boss, looks like somebody just tried to shoot our boy. I'm looking for him, but I can't see him. He's nowhere nearby.
Is that... Oh dear. And then he'll turn to Arthur and Kronk like, I think we should stop moving out and scouting about. Apparently, Jack has been attacked. And with that, I guess Christopher will... I guess he'll use his full movement to start moving maybe in this direction.
Alright. Anything else? Holding actions or anything like that?
Yeah, he'll hold action. If he sees an enemy, he will attempt to blast it of an eldritch sort.
Fair enough. Vol.
let's see. So, probably she would kind of do two things. Well, first things first, she's probably gonna, like, jump out and try to, re-stealth closer to Jack. Kind of like popping over and using her action to hide.
Okay.
So, that'll be my thing, and then I'll probably send... I did... Oh, wrong one. There we go.
Oh, you're trying to sleight of hand yourself. Alright.
And then I'm gonna probably send Chinook to follow Jack a little bit ahead, make it so they fly off my shoulder, get closer
Alright.
to Jack, because they could see things probably a little better if they're hiding through the blind sight, but who knows? They have to be 60 feet and close by them.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Arthur, what are you up to?
I mean, yes, what's new? He is always getting shot at. Moving this way. And then... Well... Take a bonus action to... let's take a bonus action to dash. I'll take my action to stealth. So... Okay, start to move.
Alright. Kronk, anything?
He's gonna tag along with Chris.
Alright. About 120 feet off the map is where Brutus is at the moment. And we see a bright red flare go up into the air. Like there's a whoosh, but Jack, what do you want to do?
Is that flare over by where Brutus had gone off to?
Yep.
Oh, shit. Shit. And I'm gonna turn, I'm gonna break stealth and bolt. Full speed and... Would 30 feet? I think it was like more like 15 feet off the map. So, let's see. What would... About there, I think it put me at. So that's full movement, and then I'll use an action to dash over towards Vol. And I'll just say to Vol, yeah, no, we need to regroup and get ready. They just set a flare off where Brutus went at 2. This is a trap. We're, I think, probably, mostly likely.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right.
Alright, then no more point of hiding. Just yelled out to the rest of the group.
Gonna yell out, trap!
And as you all turn around just to kind of like retreat, you can see like a group of bandits just kind of like coming in with their weapons right by the horse. And I think this is where we're going to go ahead and take our first break, or hopefully our only break anyway. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and take a 5-10 minute break, and I'm going to mentally prepare for what comes next. So you guys hang out, play some StreamRaiders with us. Doing my best to keep that going. I'll get that updated here during the break, and we will be right back shortly.
darkness slip aside, hiding all the hope, marking what we treasure, battles we can win if we believe our souls, hanging for the light till dawn. Fate will not leave you. Hate will not heal you. Pray in one day peace shall flow
Hello, hello, that's me, that's them, and I'm going to switch to our live screen here. We are playing StreamRaiders still, and we are playing D&D as well, and we are just now firing off a trap, it seems. As you all kind of like look behind you after hearing Jack yell trap, and then all of a sudden there's a bunch of bandits next to your wagon. One of them seems to be eyeing that horse pretty sternly. Red Rocket Riding Horse might not make it tonight, who knows? We're about to find out as we come right back into the initiative order.
I'm killing all those motherfuckers. They mess with my rocking riding racer.
Well, here comes the first
Stabby
one.
stab.
Yeah, here's your number one, going after Red Rocket Riding Racer. It's an 11. What's a horse's AC?
I really don't know.
Oh, hold on,
I think
I'll know it.
Does it match
It's either
or does it miss?
it's either a match or I'm gonna give him a riding horse stats. Let's see here. It is 10. Okay, makes sense.
I don't think a horse has much HP, Star.
Well, I
No,
do
they-
believe that sets
they-
off my
they-
reaction.
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and fire. Actually, they do have a little bit of health. It's not terribly, but you go ahead, do your thing. I'm going to actually drag horses over here and adjust him a little bit so I can make room for the horses. Because she had 2 of them, right?
I think even a 13 still hits. Actually,
Yeah, on these guys it does.
I'm gonna double check to make sure my damage thing is in here. It is not. I am putting it back
I think
in.
he disappeared.
Because fuck you, roll 20. I
Oh,
don't know. It's like,
Well,
get
he's
away,
bl-
get away, get away. That one takes
So-
15 force damage.
Yeah, he did. So he slashes the horse,
And
and
I
then all of a
guess
sudden
there were-
he's.
And I guess the remaining blast just goes off toward the, I guess maybe the nearest one, since it's a full reaction. But well, let's see if it even hits. Okay, it hits.
Yeah, just go ahead and roll me damage. I'll pick one at random.
That's fair. Yeah.
Okay, this guy
So,
here
9.
takes 9 points, still standing, but you fire off your 2 shots from the held
And he gets
action.
pushed back 10 feet.
Okay, cool. Well, that's about all he can be pushed back. the map! No, I'm gonna fall off the map! Alright. The carriage doesn't get a turn. That's just bullshit. Our other horse is gonna get attacked.
Run. Okay.
Susan- Well,
Oh,
I didn't... Don't worry, he missed.
yay!
And Jack, you're no longer hidden, are you? You yelled back to your party. Correct?
Yeah, I'm no longer stealthed.
Takes a deep breath. Yeah, let's do it, because if we're gonna make it hurt, we're gonna make it hurt. Nope. What's
Not
that?
even a little bit.
Gas fireball? Yeah, I'm a little disappointed. Like, making Kenan look like Alright, whatever. I'm done thinking about it.
Was it such a bad shot that we know where he is?
No, you still have no clue. And I'll explain it afterwards, as I said. All you need to know is that he's using a longbow. That's not gonna get 7, is it? Okay, either I get 4 or I get 7, so I guess we'll do that. Because we want to get them away from the horses. Stay away from Susan! Oh shit. What is even half of that?
It's
13.
Yeah, they're
13
dead.
rounded down.
Yeah. Boop. So a fireball goes off, and Shell is like, "Leave the horses alone! I don't want to walk! I've gotten used to this!" And those two closest on that side are eliminated. Probably should have went over here, huh? Oh well. That was the choice I made. This guy's just gonna book it. He's like, I'm out of health. I'm out of here. So he'll double move. And then it's Christopher's turn.
So, well, he's going to, as much as he deeply cares for Jack's health and safety, those
Mhm.
horses, though.
Those horses.
Very
so-
important.
He's going
Sorry, Jack. Horses.
to start making some blasts toward the other side.
Oh.
I mean, it's a.
That
I
hits it.
assume a 12 still like would miss
But-
regardless.
Well, technically that would hit, but you rolled a 1.
Well,
so
actually,
it's-
since we don't. I mean,
Yeah,
we don't
but
do
it's
natural
still-
ones, though. That's the problem.
Oh, we don't do natural ones as a fumble, but if it's a natural 1, it just misses. So roll again.
I think you're kind of interpreting it as a fumble there, but.
Well, I'm kind of interpreting
Anyway,
it as
I'll roll
a
the second one.
miss. Now that hits, regardless. Like, unless you want me to go in here and start bumping their AC because this is a challenge for you. Which one were you going after, just to be clear?
Anyway, is that one gets blasted
Which one?
10 feet back.
Which one was it?
The
The one running away, which is 60 feet off the map, or were you
yeah,
aiming
it was
after
something else.
somebody
It was-
else?
It's the
Okay,
one
that's
closest
what
to
I
the
thought.
carriage. It was this one.
Alright. Got it.
Specifically, it has to be 10 feet away from, from my location.
There you go.
Yeah.
Anything else for your turn?
Yeah, but that'll be Christopher's turn.
Looking worse for wear, he will too also run off the map. Don't get paid enough for this, they say. There's kind of like some talk of, why are you being such a coward? Let me get him proper on that square. And it's gonna take a shot at Shella. Oh shit, that meets! Hey, watch where you poke people with that! Oh, you're up.
While I could shoot the bandits, I'm trying to figure out where that sniper is. So what I'm going to do is force them out of stealth. So basically, where that arrow flew, I'm aiming to that direction. Hopefully to spook them out. So I'll use my attack aiming at whoever's shooting. Is that okay?
You can fire away. What are you using for range?
Okay. I have a longbow as well.
Alright, fire away.
So, here I go! If only that was on the other side.
Unfortunate.
I could do another one. That probably misses, unless it's 16 hits.
No. No target seems to be spooked by your shots, nor did it hit anything of import.
Then I'm just gonna keep an eye out where the arrows fly so they have a better idea of where they are. Staying in my spot.
Sounds like you're gonna have to start using your perception check as an action from here on out. Arthur, you're up. Unless you wanted to move, Vol.
No, I said that
Holding
I
your ground.
wasn't
Alright,
gonna
just making
move.
sure. Just didn't hear you say in, so I didn't want to
Yeah,
jump the gun.
I'm,
Alright, Arthur,
I'm
go.
basically focusing where they are. No,
Alright,
no,
so
you're
you
fine. I was just wanted to make sure you understand. Just like I'm just watching if the arrows fly anymore, where they're heading. You know?
Alright, Arthur, you're up.
Alright, I guess somebody's going to die. Yep, you're right there. Bonus action to steady aim. And
Where are you going? Where are you going?
Oh,
Alright.
this guy.
Yeah, I need a target so I know which one. Alright. 26 hits because he steadied aim. Go ahead, roll damage. You hit him. Yeah, he dead.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm just more
Oh,
impressed that
Arthur!
like
you
every
saved
single
me!
character on the grail.
Alright, anything else for your turn, Arthur? Movement or anything else?
Well, I stayed in.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So can't move. That's my turn.
Alright, my bad. What am I thinking, right? Wisdom save for this bandit because he's realizing a lot of his buddies are missing. Nope, he's stupid. He's still sticking with the plan. No, you know what? Yeah, he'll move up towards here and... The one who shot fire, like, that's the one they're after. She's a threat, so I'm gonna try to shoot Shella. Ping! He looks at his bow, the arrow just hits the ground near his foot. He's like, wait a minute, that's not how this works. Points it at his face, nearly shoots his ear off. Croc, you're up.
Yeah, Kronk's just gonna move up. He doesn't have anything else to do. He moved the guy, but he's still as far away.
Yeah. He moved closer to get to Shella, and yeah, kind of like looks at you. He's like, what the? No, that guy did. What about this guy? He probably did too, right? No, this one's alive. Wisdom save for him. Let's see if he sticks around. Oh, he's gonna be stupid too. Oh boy. Do we... Let's see here. Red rocking riding horse is the target.
He's a dead man.
And that's a dead horse. Oh,
He's
wait,
a
like
very
it's
dead.
not.
Oh my god.
No,
like
it's
a
not.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not a dead horse. It's a severely wounded horse, though. And I will add them to the turn order now that there's significant damage in play. That was... What was his number again? Because the turn order decided to flip on me. 3. Alright. We get down to 3 again. I feel like... Where'd he go? There it is. Oh, he was at the bottom of the turn order, so we're back at the top. This is gonna be progressed. Okay. And, okay. There's stuff happening. Jack, what are you doing?
I am going to fire a firebolt at the guy attacking the horse.
Alright, Bandit 3, go for it.
That'll be my action.
That hits.
29.
Well, that kills him.
Of course I'm rolling a fucking high.
Yeah,
That's 12
yeah.
fire. Oh, actually I need to roll my d8 as well.
Well, that kills him even harder. Yeah, he's
I
not
don't
getting
think it
up from
matters.
that.
Yeah, 13
He's-
total.
Yeah, he's not getting up from that. He turns into rotisserie chicken as you burn him away. Ah, bleh. All right. Anything else for your turn? You moving? You doing anything else?
And this guy visible to me?
Which guy?
This guy in this bottom right. This one down here.
He is technically 55 off the map. So whatever he is from you plus 55. Yeah, because a lot of them are trying to run.
out
That
of
guy
range.
also off the map. Yeah, he's off the map by 60. Anything that's close to the edge might
I
be.
mean,
off
unless
the
he took
map.
a few
I guess
steps
we'll go for
forward, I
that.
think.
Alright. Well,
I mean, you can move still, so yeah.
yeah, I'll move 30 feet up. That should 55 up. There'll be 110. Good. He's within range of my Eldritch Cannon. So I'll shoot that one with the Force Ballista.
Left or
28.
right? This guy over here?
Apparently,
And that's 18 force damage.
apparently, only Jack gets to make good rolls today.
Apparently, yeah.
Yeah,
That
I'm
guy,
proud of you, Jack. It's your
that guy dies
I'm
because
saving
you
the
hit him in the
horses.
back. Anything else for your turn?
Nah, that's it.
That's it. That guy dead. Susan is getting up. Oh wow, they go on the same turn. So I'll make them come towards you guys as soon as Roll20 lets me do things again, or my webpage allows me to do things again. This is highly awkward. Waiting for the yellow to go away. Come on. Wait, that's what we want to do. The horses are coming towards you, but that's all you need to know. Actually, I can't do anything. The screen is frozen. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now we can move again. how convenient. All three of them go on the same turn. That guy's dead. Let's see. Alright, there is something happening in the background. It's not Shella's turn yet. Alright, yeah. For a moment, Dorian says, "Ah! I see one of them! I see one of them!" And he sees a tabaxi just kind of like running forward towards where you guys are. But then he stops and then fires at full. And then after the shot, he's going to run back using feline agility to enhance his movement. But let me go ahead and shoot full real quick. Because, you know, he's been having a great day with these shots. Even with unseen attacker. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Fuck this shit,
I'm
I'm
not gonna
out.
lie, I'm gonna tell you this right now. If you're doing the sharpshooter where they get -5, you will never hit full.
Yeah, that's fine, but doesn't matter. Like, he doesn't know that. He's just trying to harass
But
from
is he
afar.
on stealth now that he shot at me?
He's on stealth, but he's moving double his speed, so he's catching up to Brutus, and it looks like, from what Dorian can see, is that they're about to jump on horseback and hightail it out of here.
How far away?
Over 150 feet.
150 feet? Okay.
Over 150. Can't give you an estimate because I got different numbers up there at the moment. And I'm trying to finish Shella's turn before I forget.
Just let me know when it's my turn.
Well, yeah, I'll definitely do that because there's this thing called a turn order that I look at. Just so you know, he moved close just to get in range and then he ran out of your range. We're just gonna firebolt the guy off to the left there by Kronk. Aww, Shella misses. That guy looks like he's dead already. Christopher, you're up.
Alright, so like on... Yeah, so telepathically, Christopher will communicate like, follow them if you can, we'll try to follow shortly. And then as his action, he's going to turn to the, if you need to go. And
All
he'll
right.
fire 2 shots.
Where are you going with him?
Buddy, put your hand in it. For
Huh.
18 force damage. The one
On
toward
which
Kronk.
Okay, yeah, he did. Takes both shots, but he did.
For reference. It was
Thank you,
this
thank
one.
you.
And then as a bonus action to maybe
Yeah.
maybe to make it so like like the damaged horse, like maybe not be so crazy. He'll use his bonus action to offer them 2 uses of his healing light.
Alright.
Because something tells me these bitches would go after the horses. Oh, God, that's awful. But 3 points of healing for
Red Rockin' Racing Horse?
Red Horse
Right.
Rocking.
Horsing Racing Rocking Horsey thingy? Got it.
I keep trying to make sure I'm not saying Red Rocket because that has a different connotation to a different group of people.
It is, It is what it is. Alright.
But yeah, that will be that's
Vol, your
all the
horses
actions
are
that Christopher can take on his turn.
Vol, your horses are running close to that pond. But it is your turn. What would you like to do? Because I can definitely give you more information too if you ask me properly.
I'm just trying to figure out. So I am 40 feet from off the map.
160 is the accurate number that you're looking for.
So
They are 160 feet away from you.
and this is 160 feet away from me.
Yep.
Oh, I hate to say the star because I don't like doing this to horses, but how far away are the horses that they're about to jump on?
They're on the horse and they're about to book.
So the same distance?
The same distance.
Alright.
And I'm also going to give them
Alright.
cover
Also, you keep
because
cutting
they're
out for me, Star,
technically.
so that-
Shit, hold on. Let me, because there's definitely something I gotta explain here because it's not like a straight shot, you know what I mean? Alright, so let me come back in and tell you what I'm talking about. Okay, so.
Go ahead and explain it again. I couldn't hear you.
Yeah. So basically, just so you know, they are on horses, but they're also in a wooded area, so they have cover as well. So they're not leaving themselves in a clear open field for you to shoot at. So there's definitely like trees and branches and all kinds of debris that's in between you and them and the range.
Well, it's a good thing that racing horses have low AC, as
Yeah.
has been firmly established.
As it has been established.
But worst case scenario, my goal really is to hit them because, at least I'll leave a trail since of something. So she's gonna move 30 feet up, right by that dead drop. I'm sorry, horsies, that I don't know. I'm gonna shoot the horse.
Fire away. Pling. You miss.
Alright, one more time.
Pling. You hit the tree next to it, but not the horse.
How much cover are you
How
giving
much
them?
cover?
Because
How
even
much cover?
3/4 cover only gives you a 5.
Yeah, that's about what I'm giving them.
So doesn't 10 match, as has been
No.
established on our racing horses?
No, you're... Well, yeah, let's see, I gave them a 16 on that. So maybe they have some barding. Go ahead and roll damage. I'm not going to argue with this.
Okay, because I was about to sit there and go like, that would have been
Not-
nice to know, but
I'm
anyway.
not,
let's do it.
yeah, let's not talk circles around it. Just do it. The horse is still alive.
That's all I needed. Wasn't trying to kill it,
Mm-hmm.
but at least I know where we'll have something, so Vol's gonna yell back. It's like, alright, try to control the horses. And that will be the end of her turn.
All right, Arthur. Those horses are running towards that pond. What do you want to do?
He's going to try and grab one of them by the reins and try to get them to stop.
Just one of them?
If they don't luck, both. The idea is, okay, try
I
to hop
mean-
up and control both of them.
Okay, about to say, there's a way you can actually do both of them if you try. All right.
Yeah.
So move first.
Animal
and
handling?
then- well, I need to know where you're going first. So take your movement, then your action.
I have up there.
All right. Go ahead and roll. Acrobatics to jump on. You're a rogue. You can do it, right? Because they are racing.
Yeah.
Yeah, easily done. Now you can make your animal handling.
That's probably gonna fail. Nope, I am buying myself advantage. I have
Okay.
put myself into a precarious situation.
I am looking forward to this precarious situation.
Alright. Anyways, roll set or cluster sent. Yeah.
Got it. Go for it.
Am I good to reroll?
Yep. Go for it. I gotcha.
Okay.
Yay!
I will flash. Can I flash of genius? Or I just yell,
You have a
"Pull on
reaction.
the reins." Yeah, I do have a reaction.
That is true.
So that'll
So
make
what
that
does
a
that make it?
15.
15. Why am I not on their sheet here? So we pull back on the reins to try to get them under control. Let's see what happens here. Just gonna roll a check and balance, so to speak. Alright. They seem to be slowing down, but they're still moving at the moment. Because they were kind of like darting at a speed at this point. That guy is dead. Hey, Kronk, you're up.
Hey, so I wanted to do a thing, and I'd like you to let me do it. That'd be awesome.
I'd like to know what you want to do, and then I could tell you.
I want to summon 2 quicklings.
Quicklings.
A CR1 Fey.
Let me see what they are. Quickling?
They're low AC, super fast dogs.
Oh, well, let me see if they're in the manual here.
They're in Volos.
Aha, I see them. Just pop one out here real quick. Yay, roll 20. Quit bugging out, will ya? Yeah, but there's woodland creatures, 2 fake creatures, challenge rating 1 roll. Okay. Waiting on roll 20 to pop up the character sheet, which is weird. Why does it do this, roll 20? Like, why is this a thing now? Like before, you never had that.
I dropped it onto Discord for you.
What I got the quickling. I'm just waiting for the character sheet to actually load.
I thought they were dog things. Oh, okay, I'm wrong
No, they're
then.
not.
Liar.
But I'll wow. Okay, maybe I mean, it says fake
What
creature.
CR
I
are
guess.
they?
CR1.
They're CR1s.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a mildly inconvenient creature for you to be summoning in this particular moment, Kronk.
Wait, they
Alright.
are fast as hell, though. If I
Where do you want 'em?
remember. Because
Yeah,
I
you
think
want-
quickly.
Okay.
They'll die real easy, but
Yeah. So let's talking about it. What are we doing?
yeah. So I just want to summon into them and just tell them to slow down the guys. Don't get too close to them. Just slow them down.
So you want them to give chase?
Yes.
Kronk, would you be so kind to like use the ruler tool and map me the direction you want them to go? Like, what would you
I'm
think?
guessing they went up
Because,
away.
well, here's the problem. All right, let me show you the way that they're currently needing to go to get there. Like, I don't know. Can you see that or no? If I drop it, then
I'm
I
not seeing
will.
anything at the moment. Yeah.
They would have to literally run through the pond if they want to get a straight run at it.
As a gentle reminder, Krunk can summon them anywhere within 60 feet.
So I guess that's point 1, right? So where do you want to summon them?
Well, I summoned them like right beside me, and like I said, I kind of
No.
figured this way. They're not
Okay.
going through the pond. They're just might not be going
This-
the right direction.
Okay, so you point in
Like,
that direction.
Worst
Okay,
case
okay.
scenario, Kronk could warn them about the pond.
So what do you tell them then? Yeah, so like, go that way? You just point?
Yeah, go that way. Find two guys.
Okay, off they go. I'll make
I
a
don't think.
perception check.
Yeah,
I'll make a
they don't have
perception
keen
check.
sense or anything, so hopefully they find him.
They should be able to
All right.
find them if they follow the blood trail.
They're on their way. That's something you would know. They don't know nothing about blood. Besides, you're on the wrong side of the horse to even see the blood. Alright, Gronk, these
I
two
don't know.
creatures quickly take action and dash off into the direction that you've given them. Here's hoping, right?
Ears open.
Yep. They are off the map somewhere. Ah, that guy dead. Oh, wow. You're gonna hate this, bull. Brutus jumps off his horse and gets on the other horse and just shoos the other horse away.
Why? That sounds really weird.
Because the horse
working.
started jerking and wasn't riding correctly and he couldn't keep up any further, and he's like, they wounded this horse. Jump on the other horse, run away. Now why would that be weird? The two of them are still together.
I'm gonna yell out to, I guess, Christopher. Christopher, do you know haste or the dark vision spell?
I know neither of those abilities.
Who knows haste or the dark vision spell?
Well, I don't
I
have
got the
problems
scroll,
seeing,
dark
so...
vision.
Of course.
I mean, I have the scroll of dark vision. Literally, I just need to pop it and bam.
Okay, I'm gonna then run. I'm gonna use my action to run up to Vol. Vol, alright. Pop that on. Do I need to use it?
Let me take a look.
Can you
That's kind of
use it?
important.
I have it. I could touch someone. So you don't need to use it unless you're gonna put it on yourself, but I could touch you to use it.
Alright,
It'll have to be on her
Put
turn,
it-
though.
yeah. Put it on me. I'll track him down. Or try to. I got a plan. And there's nothing I can really do after this, so my turn is done.
Also, Star, I don't know how you've been treating Dorian's initiative, but
On
I
your
did tell him to
turn.
like chase after.
He's doing the best he can. What's his fly speed?
So, well, if I'm double checking one thing. His fly speed is 40.
Okay.
Although if he decided he wasn't moving fast enough, he could always shapeshift into a raven as well to get a 60-foot fly speed.
This is actually on Kennan's turn. The horse bolts off 400 feet, putting him 220 off the map. Resolving the horse issue with that roll. Hold on, I'm moving Cromp with this. Oops. And it stops right there. As it, you know, like they were still kind of like going, and then Red Rocking Horse just barely gets in there, but the other horse is perfectly fine. So let's see what happens. And immediately he kind of like retracts and they kind of like move away from it after he kind of like started to feel weird. So the horses are fine, guys. Yay. Shella. Well, I guess. What are we doing? What do I do?
Heal horses.
Okay. Alright, she casts Cure Wounds, and Red Rocking Horse is up by 7. Putting him back at almost full health. Alright, Christopher, you're up.
So, if we're going to have any bearing on catching them, we best start moving now.
Well, they're pretty easy to spot. There's 2 of them riding on it. They can't really stealth with 2 people on it.
Actually, it's amazing that 2 people are riding that horse and it's not disabled in any way. As he
I know, right?
moves, as he starts moving toward the carriage.
I mean, Tabaxi, half
Gets
orc.
in.
They're not. Considering how we've been.
They are 2 medium-sized creatures. Anyway, ending my turn.
Fine, the horse has steroids. What do you want from me? They only buy the best horses.
The horse is also
Jeez.
apparently armored.
Yeah, well, only because there were trees in the way. Get off my A. Besides, I let that one hit. Bo, you're up. Like, I'm just trying to improvise the challenge here, and you guys, you know, you can easily overcome it. I know that. I'm just making sure it's not a simple task of end of game, you know? But Vo, what do you got?
Well, I'm just gonna cast Dark Vision on Jack. Burning one of my spell scrolls I bought. Bam.
Alright. And do you wish to move or stay put?
I might as well move to the horses because even though I could run by foot, it'd be smarter to go to my carriage and make them run since they can run faster than me. So I'll run to here.
Okay.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright, Arthur, you got him under control. Are you doing anything else?
Yes, Arthur will be. No, he's actually not going to try because does not have proficiency with that. He would kind of try to start moving them as carefully as possible until Vol could hop up, and then he's gonna hand the reins off to her.
What direction you
So
want to
make
take
me
him?
heard. Try to take him back a little bit, and then
Alright, so spending time turning them around? Okay.
yeah,
Alright, we can do
basically
that.
try to get them back on the road.
Whoa! Shella grabs onto the reins that she was curing. And they make their way kind of back to the round. Like, they kind of like have to do a little loop-de-loop, but you get them back to the road. Anything else?
Have a look of staying, and then just kind of holler over to Vol to take the reins when she gets over this way.
Alright. One thing you and Christopher notice, and probably Shella, is on the main road going east to west, you can see a group of individuals along with Professor Smithersmon on a carriage, but it's continuing west instead of coming up to the drop. And Kronk, it's your turn.
Kronk can't do what he wants to do. I don't know what he should be doing.
Well, I do have your quicklings running around doing stuff.
Yeah, it's good. Kronk's gonna do what I think he should be doing. He's getting ready to go purify.
Okay. Is that in your turn there, or do you want to go all the way up?
That's as far as he can go and still have an action. So.
Alright, well, what are you doing with your action then? Are you holding it, or
Well,
what?
I'm just walking my 30 feet.
Okay, I'm just saying, you can get there now if you want. We could at least get that roll out of the way.
Well, yeah, I could get there, but I can't do anything once I get there. Is the problem.
Well, you couldn't do anything when you get there. Well, I mean, you could, but you still have to make a roll either way. I'm just saying it would be out of the way.
What's the range of your spell if you're trying to purify it?
10 feet, and I'm like measuring it to the pond and not just the edge of it. So
Yeah, like he had, like that's, yeah, it's definitely going to be. You're going to have to be in its influence before you can actually do it. Movement continues.
oh, even if I
on
go
you.
to the water.
Yeah,
It's
like there's an aura around the water. Like that ring around it is how far the stench is going out. And even being
Yeah, I was
right
thinking if
there,
I was
that
like, I was just like from measuring it, it's like if I was like
It's just
5
like-
feet closer.
Yeah, like that's a rough estimate. Like it goes out 10 feet around the pond, basically. Like I was just trying to
Yeah,
outline
Chronicle,
it
the
for
rest
Jack.
will be fine.
True, very true. You beat the challenge. Congratulations. You get a gold star. All right, Jack, you're up.
Anyways, look at it.
Right, now that I have been dark visioned, I'm going
Yeah.
to cast Fly on myself.
All right.
Pick that up. And then I will fly up 15 feet.
Mm-hmm.
15 feet so off the map I have 90 feet of movement left. And I'm just gonna try to give chase and follow after. That'll be 90 feet off the map, and just before I go, I'll just yell back to the group, try to catch up when you can. And off I go.
So you're. All right. How far? Okay, so you 15,
yeah,
15 in the air, but how far off the map did you go? So 15 feet went straight up.
Yep, and then
your
it's
movement is
it's 60.
60.
So with a dash, total of 120. So that's
Oh,
90 feet off the map.
You can't dash. You boost your.
Oh, that's
action
right.
to
No,
cast
you're right.
Fly.
That is
So
sorry.
that would be 45. So you'd be 45 off, or
So
45
you're
off.
thinking if you were hasted.
Yeah, no, that's my original. That was my original plan.
You had a plan within a plan, but only one of those
Yeah.
plans worked because you didn't talk
It would
about this
be-
plan further. Got it.
Yeah.
Alright.
That'd be 30 feet.
30 feet off the map. All right.
Yeah.
Let me just adjust that. So. Oh wait, technically they still be that much. All right. I'm gonna have to pull some calculations because I want to know if they see you. Nope, 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 nope. Come on over here. Come over here. I will get that StreamRaider caught up in just a second, my friends. Minus, and you're 30 feet off the map. That makes them that much away from you. As you're flying up there, you see Kinnan jump off the back of the horse. And he kind of like closes in a little bit, moving about 40 feet towards you. Hold on, I have to think this out. Maybe not. Because you're 15 feet in the air and I gotta do that kind of crap. Never mind, he's staying on a horse because fuck it. I'm not doing this map today. I'm done with this. The horses are back under your control, Arthur, and Vol if she takes over. So their turn is pretty much on whoever's driving at this point. Yeah. So now the official number. The horse darts faster away, and they're definitely staying within the forest and just kind of like darting through trees, trying to lose visual. But they're definitely leaving tracks. Shell is holding action unless something changes, and I don't know. Christopher, what are you up to?
There's no action that he can take without him being near anything. So
Hold on, question.
So-
Okay. Let me have a conversation with you, Ashella. So, let me get this straight. Jack wants to kill those two, right?
No, I do believe he wanted to capture them.
Oh,
At least one of them.
should I go after them ahead of you guys, or she want me to stick with you?
Shada, are you doing what I think you're about to do?
I mean, I'd take someone with me, but nobody's short enough.
Oh. Well, we could always do it in reverse then.
Oh, sure, if you want. So, yeah, what do you want to do?
So, I guess, assuming that Shella held an action, just like, well then, let's go. And
Oh.
he's going to
Damage.
carefully take her wrist
Whoa!
and dimension door
Alright.
500 feet in the direction they know they went.
Alright. So... Now I gotta do some more math. Alright, cool. Like, I'm not trying to detriment this whole thing. Like, there are definitely... That's not my intention, just so you know. But, like I said, I'll go over things at the end. I'll go ahead and get this started as well, because I hate seeing this here not doing anything. Alright, so I need to subtract 500 from that, and then we'll know exactly how... Wow, I decided to close calculator. I should know better. I want easy mode tonight, guys. Easy mode. You are 180 feet away from him. And let me check the range of certain spells.
And then he'll, I mean, I guess
Ooh.
if it's on his turn while he's doing that, then he'll go ahead and move the 30 feet toward them.
Okay, this could still work. Like, Shella's held action still holds. She's... Like, you're 30 feet closer to them, so... Dear Lord, this is crazy. Alright, hold on. So if they are X and you are Y and they are Z, okay. So they are 320 off the map, which puts you 180 away from them. So if you move up, you're 150 away from them now.
So, yep, with 30 feet, yes.
Alright, so you're 150 away. So let's, jeez. Alright, just kind of like remember that for me, will you? But Shell is still 180 away. Yeah, her held action will go off.
Are you trying to consider the range of fireball? Is that what's
Yeah.
happening?
Yeah, it's 150. And she held action, so she can't move. But that doesn't mean they're not going to move closer. So her held action's going to hold until they either move closer or, you know, her turn comes up. Anything else on your turn then? Now that we kind of got that situated?
Yeah, that'll be it for now.
Alright, Vol, what are you doing?
Going to the cart and trying to drive it forward to the direction where they're heading, but in a way that's possible.
Are you able to get there with your movement?
I got to the cart, I just don't think I got to the front, since that's a little bit farther.
Alright, so Arthur still has the
But-
reins. Like, Arthur can correct it until you get the reins. How's that sound?
Alright, then I'll use
Wait.
my dash to send there, but I can't really grab it, use my action to move them then.
Right, so on Arthur's turn, intention to turn the cart forward or what? Like, you could change my mind, I don't care.
Yeah. Intention, turn it forward, and then basically give follow.
Alright, I'll give him...
Give follow.
Give him... Yeah. Give chase, how's that
Were you
sound?
trying to say give follow, but you put full?
No, I said
Give-
give follow. I did say give follow. And I thought about it, it's like, what?
It's okay. It's a long night for all of us. All right, so yeah, Vol's going to be taking the reins on the next turn, but Arthur kind of like gets it started, right? So the horses get. Technically, you could probably make them. Well, the turnaround probably took some. Yeah, the turnaround's probably what took some time to get around. I'll move them completely to the edge of the map. How's that sound? Is that a good compromise?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, so they make it to the edge of the map, but beyond that, it'll be. Yeah. All right, cool. Hey, Kronk.
I'm gonna do that thing.
All right, go do that thing. You hold your breath and you cast Purify Food and Water. Now let me take a look at this. Okay, so 5 feet of the lake, or pond as it were, is purified.
Good enough. Let's roll.
Good enough. And then the rest of the pond kind of like folds over it and recontaminates it.
It's less dangerous now. Okay,
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah. It'll be fine, yeah. I am actually moving this horse on the Tabaxi's turn. So, let me see. Can he take any... He has javelins, but I don't think he's going to waste them. He's going to hold action in case anybody gets close. Jack, you're in the air. You are 30 off the map, which puts you 290 away from him.
290, 560 feet. Man. I'm gonna use both my movement and my action to dash to move 120 feet. So they'll put me 150 feet off the map.
Alright, put you at 150 here. And then that puts you 320 minus 450. My mind is not ready for this. No, that's not the right number. Alright, so you're 170 away from them if you need to cast anything. But you used your action already. Alright.
Yeah, no, they're out of range. I can't do anything else.
Are the quicklings doing... You know what? I need to see what their intelligence or wisdom is. Just to see what they're good at.
Wisdom is 12, intelligence is 10.
Alright, so basically, you know, they're not stupid or anything. But,
They could go to high school if they wanted to.
yeah.
They
Definitely.
could be a barbarian.
C+ average is never a bad thing, right? I kind of like imagine they raid somebody else's camp and they pull 2 guys from there and start bringing them back. All right. To be fair, I will roll them like a wisdom check just to kind of like check on them. One of them wants to keep running, but the other one kind of like corrects them, and they start going in the direction where everybody seems to be floating. So now I have to deal with that. Okay, great.
At least they didn't stop and bicker about it for a while.
Yeah. So I will give them 100 feet off the map because there was a little bit of bickering. So they are 100 feet off the map effectively at this point. Okay. Like, they started to go 20 feet in this direction, and the other guy's like, no, wait, they're that way, let's go, turn around, no, I said turn around, now that way, and then, choom, they quickly go in that direction. Alright, the horses will go on Vol's turn, and effectively, this horse goes another 100. Hey, it's now 420 off the map. But, because it moves closer to Shella's range, her held action's gonna go off. Just because Jack wants him dead, I mean, captured.
I doubt that horse can survive. Unless
I
it
don't
has
think-
magic birding.
No, I'm not giving it that. Like at this point, yeah, the horse falls. And they're gonna make their saves. Gotta get to his character sheet, which is still in the DM. So actually, I should definitely bring him up. I will here in a second. Dex on him is... Yeah, so he will save, but he does not. So, let's see here. I wonder if it'll work. Actually, no, I shouldn't do that. I already rolled it. Alright. So, let's see. He takes 35. And then Kinnan takes 34 gets reduced to 17. Right? Sounds right.
That's half.
Thank you. And then it that ends Kinnan's turn. However, Shilla's turn is again. Guess what she's gonna do? Don't worry, Jack. I'll stop them for you. Stab right where you are.
She can even move closer and make sure she doesn't miss.
Yeah. I'll move. If she's without range, she definitely closes it with 30 feet and fires away. And once again, triggering them to make dex saves again. Oh, boy. And... Alright, so Brutus takes another brutal blow. So that's a total of 33. He's already looking terrible. But Kinnan keeps ducking out of the way, not taking the full blast, and this time it'll be 16. No, wait, evasion. What am I doing? Which means I need to put that back on, right? So Kinnan's fine. So that was 4. That was 17 or 14? 17, wasn't it? Yeah. Alright, so yeah, Kinnan has evasion. My apologies. He would have succeeded and then just, take no damage. Oh, dear lord, I can't seem to hit that feline. And now it's Christopher's turn.
Alright, so officially, how far away are they?
Let's see here. So they moved to the 420 position. And you were still ahead of them by 150. They are 50 feet away from you. Because they basically moved 100.
Okay, then, okay. Sorry, just double checking something. Yeah, that works. Yeah, so Christopher is just going to, at this point, slowly start walking up to them. It's just like, well, as much as I've enjoyed this little cat and mouse, he's going to wave his staff of power, and he's going to trap the both of them in a wall of force.
Alright, post that for me.
He's going to do it in a hemispheric dome that is big enough to accommodate both of them and their horse. That is dead.
Very dead. Like, I imagine it's not even there anymore.
Alright, I'm just double checking. Haven't seen this in play.
worked on Jack. Should work on them.
The last time I used it on somebody, it was Jack. That's why.
That seems so broken on its own, but then again, it's a 5th level spell. But you know, it's kind of like a 10-minute fucking dome. You know what I mean?
That's why
guess-
Disintegrate was invented. Also, Star, I'm not gonna move until Kronk gets on, so I'm gonna move the horses on Kronk's turn.
Yay!
You assume Kronk's gonna make it.
He
Alright,
will.
Arthur.
He just
Yeah.
has to grab the railing.
So I guess the
on, like, the
question
back.
is, Arthur, anything you're doing? I mean, there's a wall. I feel like we can almost drop initiative at this point, right?
Probably.
Yeah. So yeah, feel free to move freely.
Oh, good. You're gonna stop for Croc. Good.
Boink.
All right. So there's a spear blocking them from moving. What do you guys want to do? Like, we're out of initiative.
So, well, Shella, I guess we'll just have to wait for everyone to catch up. As he just kind of like squats on the ground.
Probably I'm gonna go where, like, Jack's flying to, because Jack knows where to go.
Yeah, like you
He has
guys
a
can
bird's
go
eye
ahead.
view.
You guys can move in on them. Like, we don't even have to play around this too much. So everybody can eventually catch up.
So,
Yeah.
over here! Christopher just starts waving his hands.
I'm pretty sure they can see the magical dome and me flying up here. Once they get here, Brutus, Kenan, we're gonna have a little talk.
The quicklings try to beat on the dome. Yeah. And then as Kronk kind of like pulls up in the cart, they point at the dome, says, "We would have got to him, but look at this!" Kung, kung, kung.
So,
what-
Jack,
what
these
do
are the
they-
people you were hunting for?
Less hunting and more, well, trying to finish business, not kill. There's Brutus, and I point to the half-orc, and there's Kenan, leader and enforcer of the Cunning Brutes, or what's left of them.
Fold nods as she calls over Chinook to just fly over back to Full. It wobbles because it was terrifyingly flying with you faster than they could ever fly.
I'm going to keep flying, but I'm just going to hover like 10 feet above everyone else and continue staring at Brutus and Kenan, and the cannon is still pointing at them, even though I can't shoot them. Now, fellas, when this thing drops, and it'll eventually drop, I suggest you to surrender. Because you're all about the long term, and you can do a lot more alive than you can dead.
Question:
So how
Can
about we come
sound
to an
travel?
arrangement?
We made this
sound-
argument, yes, because Jack
Oh.
was able to talk to Christopher.
All right, just checking. Because nothing can physically pass through it, so.
I think we made this argument around when I also was trying to say, yeah, we could put a wall of, force around to snuff out a fire.
Either way,
And I was
like,
like, nah, that doesn't work.
they seem very silent.
Fellas, you don't gotta work for that professor, whatever the hell his name is. You two can keep doing your banditry if we want. Hell, I could think of someone in Shandora you could probably work with. But in exchange, you gotta help us out. Get the airship back. Not necessarily for Smithersmon. I'd say that we get it. I never said we return it to him. And hey, if you can help us out with that professor you're working with, all we need is the airship. You can keep whatever else we don't grab.
They start speaking in thieves' cant to each other.
Can I get an insight
Just
to
like-
see if... Well, I
Yeah,
can't understand the thieves can't.
Oh, this
Arthur,
weather
what
is
are they
just
saying?
terrible. Terrible weather.
Arthur,
Yes,
what are they saying?
Arthur, would you like to know what they're saying?
Sure, I'd like to know what they're saying.
They're saying this buffoon doesn't even know the trap he's sticking into. We're not even the real threat. I know, right? Just because he got us doesn't mean anything. Tazarath owns everything.
Arthur is just gonna make a quick nod to Christopher, put a couple quick finger points.
Pops a message. What did you discover?
Keep your eyes peeled. And don't let them on that we know. They said something about a trap or something else. Also, not important, but they called Jack a buffoon.
Christopher will repoint his finger up toward Jack. Like, well, apparently there's a trap involved. Don't let them know that we know, but you should probably be aware of this. You
I'm
can respond
gonna-
to this message.
I will respond to the message saying, are they specifically that this is a trap? Or what is the deal?
It's quickly pops a finger back over. I just want to imagine just like Christopher's like doing like a symphony at this point. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Just like points another finger. Just it's which part is the trap? What we're doing, or something coming around us?
Did they specifically say that there was another trap, or I'm
The whole
kinda
thing
remembering
is
right now.
well, no. The main thing I think that was said is that the Tazarath owns everything. Like, this isn't even the real trap. Like, that's all they said.
Okay. You'll relay back. Well, they said that this wasn't the actual trap, and they mentioned Tazarath.
Symphony fingers back up to Jack. It's a minor correction. It appears that these two are confident in their position because the Tazarath have already, as they're supposed to air quote, owned everything.
And I reply, well, we know it's a pirate company of at least 300 ships and or people.
What's the matter, Jack? You seem to be very quiet over there, Kinnan says through the wall.
Just thinking about what I can do with you. If you don't want to negotiate, we might just have to kill you. Turn your heads into the bounty boards or in a ditch.
Sounds like is that a threat or a good time? I'm unsure with you, Jack. Takes his rapier out and just scrapes it against the wall of force.
You know, there is a third option. You don't need to stay up here near Shandora. You can go down to Parinthia. I know a little lady who can mess you up, Cunning. But she wants to challenge the world in a way, wrestler sort of deal.
Water under
And
the bridge, boss. Fine, Kinnan. And
here's the deal.
Brutus steps forward, and Kinnan kind of like slinks towards the back end of this dome. And he just kind of like rocks on the back of his feet, but Brutus is like the one who's kind of like got his great axe out, and he's just kind of like hefting it around. It's like, whenever you're ready to take this down, we could definitely get into a ball game.
How about a legal but not entirely legal deal? Come down to Corinthia with me. Kennen can wrestle with a druid, put on a show for folks, and even fight a bunch of other people. No killing, mind you. And Brutus, hell, that kind of showmanship, we could get all kinds of nobles coming in. You could sell it for high prices. Maybe hire a bookie. There's a tabaxi thief down there. I'm sure Kennen would get along with. And hell, when you pick up people, you could steal their stuff when they're away.
Brutus cracks his knuckles, kind of flexes his shoulders, and just kind of like waits. Doesn't seem like your words are getting to them.
Could I insight to see if they're intending to fight no matter what?
Go ahead.
Alrighty. I'm gonna buy myself advantage.
I mean, you could just flash it, right?
I could, but that might not be enough.
I guess.
Why is it not? Oh, because I'm clicking the wrong thing. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Control.
I feel like Vol would openly out loud just kind of say to Christopher,
for
"So,
it.
Christopher, how much firepower do you have enough to blow people up?"
Well, between this wand of fireballs, like, takes this out, and this staff, a fair amount. Why?
Oh, no reason. Just they look like they're, itching to fight. But also, I don't think they realize that you can cast some of your spells in that, and they wouldn't be able to run away, would they?
So yeah, they're pretty much sitting ducks right now.
Am I good to make another
Yeah,
roll?
reroll, yeah. They were just covering. Well, okay, there you go.
I guess flash of genius.
Yeah.
Well, I
Reroll
also was
15.
thinking, Star, that we were trying to intimidate them a little bit because it's like, yeah, no, they literally could die right now if Christopher wanted to.
They got a mindset going on, but I'll let you go ahead and do your intimidation.
I'll give it a
With it-
shot.
With advantage,
With
since Christopher helped. Yep.
I'm gonna be sad.
Okay, you're intimidating.
Yay!
By the way, I need you to present yourself exactly how far away from the wall you are at this very moment. Because whenever it goes down, I need to know where everybody is. So if you're within range to talk to them, make sure you're within range to do that. So
Probably
everybody...
I'd be just
I mean,
kind of like right here.
I think it would help. I
and-
think it would help if maybe like some tokens were just like if like some details were cleared to represent where we actually are.
Here,
Is it okay
let's-
if we just maybe move the map down just a little
Here's-
bit then, so
here's
that
what we're
everybody
gonna
kind of
do.
is?
Here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, here's what we're gonna do. Just kind of like give us a little middle room. You know what? I actually have a token that would make a better look for this. Maybe this one will work for now. What is it, Alt?
But probably while like Star's doing that, like if they're getting ready for fights, like how much time do you have on that, Christopher? Do you know?
He's got 10
I know
minutes.
you wizards keep always track of things.
And I would say about 3 minutes have already passed.
I've got maybe another 7 minutes.
Well then, want to get ready another fireball, Shella? Looks at Shella.
Ah! Ah!
Are
No,
you
really.
alright, Shadow?
Oh! Oh, yeah. Oh, I guess I got one left.
Don't cast it now. Just
Fireball! Ah! No,
I was gonna say, like,
just kidding.
just wait till
Alright, so yeah,
just wait till
surround him.
Christopher
Surround
says
him
it's okay.
now. Is that the side you want to be on, Christopher? Considering the horses are still where they are.
Shella took my spot. Fine, I'll move over here.
You jumped on top of her. She was sitting there this whole time. You were like right there. Here, I'll move for you if you want.
That works.
But alright, is this where everybody wants to be?
The quicklings are like right beside him, but
Oh yeah. Here.
By the way,
I
is
got you.
Dorian caught up by this point?
Oh, Dorian's been around. He's just been quiet because he hasn't received any new orders yet. Unlikely for him.
Oh
but
no,
he
I was just
realized-
asking for clarity because, like, you know, like of
Wherever you
some of
want.
the movement options, he was technically the slowest. Ironically.
Yeah. So wherever you want him, he's finally caught up. Like within that minute, he catches up. Oh, wow, boss! Looks like you got him. All right, good.
Would I have been able to add my flash of genius to that
They-
advantage roll?
It looks like Brutus is going to tangle regardless, and Kennan's just looking for a way to continue things.
You know, I had an idea to take out Tazrath. Now, I don't know if you're working with them or not, but either way, if you want to take them
You're-
out, you
you're
can
not
keep
taking
whatever's
out-
not destroyed.
You're not taking out Tazarath. You're funny.
And what if I told you I can get a little vial capable of so much destruction?
What if
And
I
you lure
told
those ships
you that airship is already in Tazareth possession?
Of course it is. Oh, and where in Tazareth is it?
Exactly. Now,
Oh, so you have knowledge of that then?
he scrapes his great axe against this shield. It's like, you want to talk? Why don't you drop this shield and I'll show you how much talking we can do.
That you know, you do certainly have a lot of courage for someone who was cindered twice.
It's just a flesh wound.
Your
Christopher?
arm's missing.
It's just a flesh wound. Come back here, you
Christopher.
scallywag.
Now, Christopher, I get what you're going for, but we have a limited time till that thing drops. And when they do, they're going to be tough to bring down. Let's get answers now. Try to get them
Should
on
we give
our
him a time
side.
limit before we just start filling that ball with fire? What
No.
time do you think we should
But-
just start doing that, Christopher and Jack?
Vol, the time limit is that thing going down.
That's what I'm trying to out of characters. Jack, I'm trying to say like,
Ah.
when should we just start blazing it? When like a minute before the thing drops, or no? Kind of like that's what I'm trying to get at. Like it goes for 10 minutes. And Fireball is not restricted by it. You just have to know where a point is.
True. As a quick note of reference, I guess that the Wall of Force did go up within, I'd say, like 12 or 16 or 18 seconds after I cast Fly on myself. So, point of reference, above game, once Jack floats to the ground, we'll have like 12 seconds before that wall of force goes down.
Oh, good to know.
The great axe is leaning against the force of wall. The wall of force. Good lord, I'm getting backwards here. For someone who's got us in a peculiar situation, you're definitely not monopolizing on it properly. If you were going to go ahead and burn us, then just do it. What are you scared of? That we're going to retaliate from within?
We don't have to start you on fire.
I like you. I'll save you for last.
Does it require you to shoot through it, or does it just require it to be in there?
Yeah, a creature that you can see within range.
Brutus pulls out a potion. Well, since we're taking a break, uncorks.
Since he's doing that, I'm gonna whip into the bag of Coach and drop it right below me.
Go for it.
Just one, just to save you.
Yeah, just as he drinks that,
Uh-huh.
Oh wait, I have that.
Yeah, but you're way over here, Gronk.
There we go. Yeah.
That's why I asked you.
Ah, damn, you're right.
Is
Damn it.
everybody?
right?
That's
forgot.
why I asked if everybody was comfortable where they were. I mean, I have another
Oh,
wait
argument,
till-
but now I don't have to worry about it.
They are taking a break.
Huh.
Then
So-
I guess they want to keep this up a little longer. I guess I'll drink another one.
how about I ask you one last question then? This is what I'm gonna ask you, because it's kind of, kind of important for you, and let everybody decide. Do you want to die today? Yes or no? It's a pretty simple answer.
Sorry, I wasn't listening.
Like in the game or out of
No,
game?
no, that's what he says. That's what he says. He finished drinking another potion and says, I wasn't listening.
Jack, I don't think they're willing to talk.
Can I make one last insight to see if they are...
Right now, they're just basically
Uh-oh.
waiting if you're going to let them fully heal before this thing comes down, because he's like, okay, they haven't taken it down yet.
No, just the last insight to see if they would ever, if I can get from their reactions, if they would ever negotiate.
Make an insight check.
15?
Tazareth pays well. Better than banditry.
Well, that's confirmed at least. Coach, God, you're a baboon, of course. When that thing drops, kill Kennen. Everyone, kill him.
Oh, look at that boss.
I mean, we don't even need to drop it, Jack. We could just literally throw fireballs in there.
Yep. And
Yeah,
I'm going to
Major.
start by tossing a fireball in there. May I?
I don't know, can you?
I will. Toss a fireball in there.
Well, good try.
Wow.
That is brutal!
It is, because the fireball goes off right here instead and doesn't penetrate the...
No, I read this.
I will
upstart.
post this part. Nothing can physically pass through the wall.
But the problem is, it's not traveling through it. it appears right where you pick it.
That sounds a little
That's
cheesy.
what makes Fireball awful, because you could summon a Fireball even if you don't see it. Or even if it's behind stuff, you could do it in a room that you're not in and not see.
I mean, I might still be okay with it, but I'm going to check something real
I-
quick because I feel
I can
like that's
confirm
way...
this, Star. You could even cast Fireball beyond a wall that you can't even see behind.
And
That's
I
how
looked this
fucked up it
too.
is.
You can cast a Fireball inside another thing, technically. So in a horrible way, this would also work on the Resilience Sphere. So you could protect yourself from damage, but then someone can put a Fireball in the sphere. People usually don't, though, because it requires them to know exactly where it is in time and space. So if they're trying to just blind shot it, they gotta do a good job at it. But then again, Fireball's broken like that. You really could kill anything with Fireball.
Except devils.
So I didn't
I
look
mean,
up.
I don't count them.
To the target something, you must have a clear path to it, so it can't be behind total cover. If you place an area effect at a point that you can't see, and then an obstruction such as a wall that is between you and that point of origin comes into being from the near side of that obstruction. It is pretty clear cut if you target on the other side of the wall that blocks the fireball. The fireball appears on the side of the wall, but you got it in a dome shape. Actually said it provides total cover. Nothing can physically pass through the wall. The player's handbook on cover says a target has total cover if it is completely concealed by an obstacle, which I suppose is up to interpretation. Can a target you see be completely concealed? Not that I disagree with the conclusion, since it's pretty clear that fireball is something physical and thus not allowed through the wall, but the wall is invisible, which means you can see. Oh boy, this is really tricky field, and I feel like it's definitely cheesing the intention of Wall of Force.
Well, I will say the start, I'll leave it up to you, because it ultimately is based off a DM's discretion, I think. But
also keep
I
in
mean,
mind that
you
Wall
see-
of Force is a level 5 spell.
Yes,
It's meant to be broken.
yes, but at the same time, you're allowing a level 3 to go through it. What if you were using Wall of Force as protection? That means if you're using it for yourself, then the same goes in reverse, and the enemies can still hit you.
Yeah,
Instead-
and we'll accept
so-
that.
All right, I'm just...
It's like I said, it's based off of DM discretion. So if you agree with this, that means you could pull it off on us as well.
So a little bit more descriptor. So are they in a dome or a cube? I thought they were in a cube.
They're in a dome. Well,
I put them in a
it's
dome.
hemisphere.
How much of the
basically.
dome is touching the ground or underground?
It touches the ground completely. Like, the hemisphere originates from the
The-
ground.
The intention was that they could. The intention was not that they could not climb out or squeeze out.
Just erupting.
So-
under it.
Hmm.
I've got 3 of those. So that's why I ask how much of the
wonder
ground are they
if-
standing on?
I wonder if Jeremy Crawford ever chimed in on this. Because, like I said, this
If
is
he
very
did, I
deep.
would love to know this, because
I would too, because this is...
I'll look
if-
it up too with you, Star. I just remembered that Wall of Force
yeah,
was
like
not impenetrable.
this... Yeah, because the only way you can destroy it is with a disintegration spell. You can't dispel it, so anything cannot just go through it. I kind of feel like that space is protected. I feel like the main intention of the spell was to be used as a defensive measure, not an offensive measure. And this kind of like takes away that, the same thing that players would hate too. Like you take away the ability to react in a way to actually escape it. Like they didn't get a deck save; it just happened. Like that just seems
Okay.
totally
Well,
unfair.
yeah. Okay, I will
If
make this
I-
argument here, Star.
But I'm
Other
just saying, if I-
spellcasters also have access to Misty Step and Dimension Door, and other creatures also have teleporting abilities. Wall of Force isn't that broken with those specific creatures.
It
It's
is
just
for
that we are
these
dealing
two
with
assholes.
we are dealing with 2 rogues, supposedly, or whatever they are, that have no spells. That's their fault, and the fact that we have these abilities and we have the ability to use them is their problem, not ours.
I was also going to mention this start, and I'm going to point this out why I kept mentioning it's DM's discretion. I was looking at a lot of people doing forums, and a lot of people say on Wall of Forest, it is silenced whether or not spells and effects can pass through the wall, because Fireball, it doesn't pass through, it's summoned in the ball. So it's DM discretion. It just says nothing physically can pass through the wall. So if I shoot an arrow or a spell flinging through the wall like a chain lightning wouldn't work. But a fireball's summoned in that spot. Kind of the same thing with Sickening Radiance. You could summon it right in that spot.
Oh, well.
I'm just gonna say this for the sake of my own opinion on it. The first line of Fireball is a bright streak flashes from your pointing finger to a point you choose within range.
That is
So
very
it's being
fair,
physically
too.
cast. And story-wise, it would make sense for everyone to tell Jack, yeah, no, that's how it works, and then for him to end up fireballing himself.
But it just wouldn't make sense to be able to cast Fireball on the other side of a wall that you can't see through, though. That's the problem here.
That's the
Descriptor.
problem.
Descriptor
Okay,
that,
let me make an argument to that. You can cast it because you can see behind it, but the spell takes a direction around the wall and then appears behind it. You got this thing completely domed up. Like I said, this is like a turtle effect right now. This is a protective barrier. At
Then
least that was the main
technically-
intent.
Then technically the only spell that will work, if I was going to make an argument with that, like if I stick
I'll
with what
allow
Star
the
just
erupting
said,
earth.
it's erupting earth. Erupting
I
earth. So
agree. I
anything
agree with
under it
erupting
will
earth,
work.
but if it's from the it does spread from your finger to the point that you choose that you could see, and then if it hits that wall, boom, it goes off there.
I'd say like it has a boomerang effect. Oh yeah, it goes around the wall and hits him from the backside or whatever.
Yeah, but since there's no backside to this wall, then
Exactly. Yeah.
yeah. All right, so
Got
like
this solved, right?
this is why I'm talking it out, because if you feel like this is the way you want it to work, and I say okay now, and then if the enemies start doing the same trick because I adapt with what you show me, then don't be surprised if it comes back and bites you in the ass later. So oh, excuse me, I'm dying now. I'm on the point of thinking that the fireball hits outside. Like, yeah, you can't originate it from within because the spear is completely blocking the path. Now, if there was a path that led inward to it, then yes. But since there isn't, now I'm just going to say, does everybody agree? If not, if you can make one last argument and then we just move on.
I won't say anything because I've already made my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, it's
And
still
like I
a
said,
valid
I based off
opinion,
the-
but yeah. So, all right, so then we were
And I
just going to
said
call
I-
it that.
Yeah,
No,
I
no,
figure
it's
it's the boomerang and they're enclosed in.
And
Yeah, that's
I
fine.
also base off of DM discretion because ultimately the DM decides, right?
Right. But I just want you to know that I am listening and I'm not just making these choices for no reason. Alright, everybody in that sphere of influence, make a dexterity saving throw. Which will be Shella, Jack, and the orangutan, and one of the quicklings, which I'll roll for you there. I mean,
I
that
think that
quickling's probably
orangutan
dead, right?
lives.
I don't think the quickling does.
No, the
Either. What'd you roll
orangutan's
for
gonna
damage?
die. 38.
I think the Quickling gets advantage on dex saves.
Cool, so
They're
I see
pretty
that.
dex.
But actually, I think they got evasion. I think that's the ability
They
they
do
have.
have evasion.
No,
I
they
think.
do. Ain't that nice? Okay, so
What?
he moved out of the way of it.
All right, dex save. Let's see if I can do it.
So just remember,
actually,
Jack
you're
is going to be
safe.
blaming everyone.
Vo, you're actually
It sounds like
safe.
a Jack thing.
Like,
Yeah.
you watch the
Well, they did
fireball
say it'd
go
be
off,
fine.
and it hits Shella, not Vo. Vo, you're safe. Oh no, Jack, what did you do to me? How much damage was that from you, Jack? 7? Or no, I didn't go up higher.
38. 3 on a flame.
Shella's running around on fire. Ah, my back! Ah, put it out!
So, I'm just gonna ask. I'm getting hit by this fireball. I'm gonna say this before I have to make a con save. I'm gonna yell out to everyone, Next, see, this is why I don't trust any of you.
Jeez.
Now I have to make a con save.
Yeah.
And I'm still flying.
Okay, amazing.
Oh wait, I
miracle.
also have to make a save for my little thingy,
What little
which
thing?
is just a straight 20.
He
Oh,
dead.
so that
Don't-
fails and takes
don't worry,
38
he dead.
damage. No,
Yeah, he dead. Regardless, half still.
oh,
dead.
I meant my turret. Actually
your
has 7
turret.
hit points.
Oh yeah,
left.
that's right. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, you're a tank. Yeah.
That's right.
Actually, yeah, your
and-
turret would still be there because
Yeah, no, it has 45 hit points.
Yeah. I completely
Okay,
forgot
I'm
about
not gonna lie,
And
Star.
then-
I need to know what their reaction is, like Kedin and Brutus.
All right, before the Earth goes off, I'm still gonna let you do your thing there, Kronk. But as they kind of like laugh because this was their assumption. They assumed you were bullshitting. That's why I didn't play it off. Like they were physically testing the shield. Well, if nothing could pass through this, then I'm not even scared. And I, like you said, you used it for intimidation. So I was just assuming that's what you were trying to do was intimidate them with false information. So that kind of like, okay, why are they doing this? That's why I was like, okay. And then they just laugh. Oh, what a way you do there. Hey, that's a pretty good firepower. Would you like to join the Tazarath instead? Oh, wait, maybe we don't want to
You know
hit
what?
people who hit themselves.
You know what? You're right. Why do I want to listen to a dumb rich bitch and this soldier who doesn't know what the fuck she's doing? I will join Tazareth. I've had enough of all of this. I'm joining you. Drop the wall of force so I can take them out of here.
What?
I will roll a deception for that.
Oh, is that what we're doing? And Kronk,
Yeah.
do you want to cast your spell now or no?
I'm just casting one. Just the
I'm-
once.
I'm
All
gonna flash
Okay.
the genius stat to make it 18.
All right, so Kenan got a 25 on that, and then he got a 9 on it. Brutus got a 9. So let's see here. That damage was... What was your damage on that again? God, so much
17,
rolling.
I think.
17, yeah. So Brutus takes 17 more damage. He's like, God damn, I'm glad I drank that potion. As the earth underneath them trembles and shakes and makes him fall over. I think it makes him go prone, right? But Ken just kind of like leaps against the shield
I think
and
on just on
scratches his
fails.
way down. Yeah. Yeah, he failed. Like, Brutus failed. Kenan lickety spit.
No,
becomes
no,
difficult
not prone.
terrain.
I'm
Just
thinking of
difficult
something
terrain, not prone.
else. Well, that could benefit for a moment, but then again, like, he's literally stepping out if this thing comes down. So, you say all that. You do a deception check with an 18 or so.
Yep.
Hold on 1 second, I'll roll against you then.
That is unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. Kitten turns to Brutus and just kind of like whispers in his ear. Eh. Oh, sure, come on over here and help us to safety.
Would my fly spell have worn off by now, would you say?
We're getting close to the end. I would say 8 minutes have passed because it's been a lot of standing around here, prompt and circumstance at this point.
You know what? I kind of want to take my frustrations out on them, so give me a second, and I'm gonna do another coach bag out. Still,
Right.
I'm still on
Oh.
doing the disguise of like deceiving, though I don't think I realized that they've caught on.
Oh, gonna drag out another ape to die to a fireball? Go for it, buddy.
Do I have that?
What is it?
No, I do not have a black bear token.
I can get you one.
Alright, that's slightly better than a baboon. Just slightly.
Yeah, I remember one getting sliced as it went across Shisei's head the other day.
Swing, swing, swing.
Kronk's gonna just chip away at this guy a little bit.
Did you tell that asshole to quit doing that? You know what? You're no longer my favorite.
You know, I actually love that if Kronk really wanted to, he could kill them by himself. He just keeps casting it every 6 seconds.
Damn it. I knew there was a black bear on this list. But Roll20's being slow.
Turns
Yeah,
out
I'm-
Kronk is the real supervillain here. We just never realized.
Kronk's really good at helping people intimidate people.
Oh, I thought he was just really good at helping.
Well, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying, it doesn't discriminate, right? So this black bear comes popping out of the bag as you throw it on the ground.
I'm gonna float kind of back. You fellas know I work better at range. Kennen, go for the white hair. Brutus, go for the kobold first. I just really want her to be torn to pieces. So does anyone else in the party believe me? Does anyone want
Inside
to make
Jack,
an insight?
inside Chet, yeah, inside Jack to see if
I
you
felt
catch
that
on.
Kronk actually probably will.
I'll roll an insight because
Yeah,
you
because
said
he's
some
saying all
terrible
this stuff.
things.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he called you a bad name.
So
Oh,
Kronk
Oh.
knows I'm bullshitting.
Vol does not.
Kronk knows
Arthur
his
does
friends.
not. Yeah, Arthur does not. What about Christopher?
Yeah, so Kronk and Christopher know I'm bullshitting, and I'm basically
Christopher has honestly been around Jack for a little too long. It's like if he
Right.
wanted to kill him, he would have done it by now.
Right. Insight for Shella is... Okay. Alright. So he's saying all these things and flying up into the air, though a few of you are like, what the... And... Yeah, what are we doing, guys? Because they're just laying their weapons against the shield waiting for it to fall.
Like, I stand in front of Shella, just kind of like step forward between
Oh,
Brutus, Kennen, and Jack.
you know what? I need to heal myself. I don't feel so good, boss.
Please, Shella. In fact, take one of my potions, as I give her one of the greater potions as well.
I don't really want to kill you guys, but I will.
Why don't you cast another one, Kronk? It might
Kronk.
make Jack, like, you know...
That frostbite would just hit the shield. I thought you were casting another Earthshake, but I just got back here to see what you did.
No, Frostbite should go through it, because it's from Point of Origin, doesn't it?
Is it a point of origin?
No, because if we're going by the rules of the fireball, then point of origin doesn't matter here.
We'll
No, it
fireball
just says
with...
you cause numbing frost to form on one creature that you can see.
Yeah, but the thing
Alright.
is
Oh,
they're still under total cover, even though it's invisible. Like, the earth is going through because it's the earth underneath them that's getting shaken, but anything being targeted towards them, like, yeah, even though it's making them make a con save, it still has to go through the shield physically to get to them, and this doesn't say origin here, it just says anything you can see within range. But then again, like the shield, once again, I'm arguing that it is a defensive spell, more or less, but you're using it as a confinement. So...
Fine, Kronk will make the big one again.
Okay.
Big one!
Yeah, do the big one.
17! Out of curiosity, Star,
What?
like, I kept wondering about this. Like, I don't think that would apply to it, but if they're entrapped in a closed spot, like, dexterity saves are pretty hard, but I can understand why you would.
They could still
Yeah, you get what I mean.
still move. They could still move.
Also,
like-
it's Constitution, I think. Or, no, wait.
Oh,
Wrong one.
no. We're back on Erupting Earth, so yeah. They're both safe. However, Brutus is the only one that takes damage, and he's like, you know what? You are a dead turtle when I get out of here. So that's 8.
So, Shella, if you're concerned, perhaps you want to walk over this way. I might be able to offer you some assistance.
Oh, I mean, I still have things to do that to heal myself. By the way, everybody, I don't think Jack's serious. Like he's got to be joking, right?
The turret
You better be joking.
turns
Ready's your
and
bow.
the turret
Oh.
turns and points at Shella because he still believes that Brutus and Kennen believe him.
Okay.
Jack, I hope you realize that if you're thinking that's true,
Level
you're not going
3
to be the only
light,
one to have pelt with arrows.
1d10. Shella will use one of her steps to use healing light from her step.
What about the potion I gave her?
Well, fine, I'll eat that too. Shit, I was trying to save resources, but
I gave it to her to burn it.
there you go. So she gets a total
And
of 11.
it's not a standard, it's a greater.
Oh. Well, say that next time. Jeez.
I did.
I'm not paying attention. I got 100 things on the field. Bear with me. Alright, so 16 plus 2.
Speaking
so
of
that'd be 18.
bears,
Yeah. Bear with me.
Yeah,
So
I'm
what's-
gonna quickly drink down one of my healing potions. Just to get that out of the way.
Christopher just kind of like points in Vol's direction, and you hear like, "Don't focus on anything Jack is saying. Keep focusing on the other two."
right. Ready's the bow. Going like whoever tries the bolt, she shoots at.
9 minutes and 45 seconds. You're within
I'm
the last
gonna-
15 seconds of this spell.
I'm gonna preemptively float down by like a few seconds to the ground,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna whisper to Coach, when that shield drops, attack the cat man.
I ready my attack for the fastest one.
Everybody roll initiative, because everybody's aware of everybody. But last 15 seconds if you want to do any more chip damage.
Yep.
Oh, you are totally going
Nice!
down first. Alright, so with the last bit of eruption from within, this is Kennen's. Oh, wow, he finally takes damage.
Also for the benefit of everybody, Christopher will tell Dorian to go back in the sky and keep a look at it in case they actually try to run away.
Alright, boss, I'll do my best.
Did they take half damage on those other ones?
Okay, so
Scar?
Kidden hasn't been taking any damage until just now, but Brutus is looking terrible. It's like, that damn turtle's going down if I have to take
Well,
him
they
down.
take half damage on a success, though, right?
I think it's
Kidden
because
got-
cannons are
yeah,
evasion.
Kidden has the evasion. Brutus isn't
Oh,
that
okay.
far into
Gotcha,
it.
gotcha.
Yeah. The evasion's what keeping him alive. And let's see here. I need to do math again. That is 14. All right.
And Kronk's also going to tell the Quicklings to attack Brutus as soon as it drops.
All right. You know what? Let's put them in the initiative too then. Wait, how long are they? They're around for an hour, right?
An hour.
Yeah. All right. That's fair. So only 10 minutes has really passed. All right. They're on the initiative now. Interesting initiative order. All right. Shield descends. And they look like they're about to do whatever they're about to do. But Jack, you get the drop on them. What do you do?
I pull out my wand in my right hand, the hand crossbow in the other, and I point them wand to Chris, crossbow to Shella, and I purposely hold an action when Kennen moves over to attack someone. I'm going to hit him with a scorching ray.
So you're ready in the spell, Scorching
that'll-
Ray.
Yep.
Brutus charges after the turtle. He will activate his rage. And we're just going to do it without that. Oh, I could also but I didn't call it. 17 hit?
Nope.
Alright, seeing that 17 doesn't hit, he's gonna go reckless. So he'll go again. And that doesn't hit either. Alright, well.
Also, Star, for reference on barbarians, you
Yeah.
you have to declare reckless beginning with your first attack.
Alright, well then
Yeah.
it doesn't matter. 17 still misses. I'm not crying over it. Wow, that just
I'm just saying
helps
for
me.
future reference.
Yeah, that's fair. I meant to do it, but I wasn't going to go back on it. Kinnan runs away.
Before he runs, I know he's the fastest one, so I'm shooting him in the back.
No, you're not. We're in turn order.
I was ready in action. I hope you
They
realize
were
I kept mentioning
too,
that I
and
ready my
that's-
bow.
Okay, listen. Everybody was aware of everybody. There was no surprise round. There was no interaction regardless.
No, Star,
That's why I
that
put
was my, like, getting ready to shoot. Like, that was what I was gonna do when he come out.
Alright, fire away.
That's what I was trying to get at. It's like, no, I wasn't just
just
saying,
fire,
like,
just
oh,
fire,
wait.
just fire. I heard you. Go, fire.
Okay.
17 misses.
Good to know. Alright, continue on.
Alright, so 40 to there, and then he uses feline agility. 40 plus. Or no, minusing from 180. That makes it 140. Okay, cool. Math, there it is. So Kinnan leaves Brutus behind. Christopher.
How far away is he from Christopher?
140 plus wherever he is from your token at the moment. So 170.
I don't know. Do I want to be mean to Star?
Just do it. I don't care if they live or die. These are Jack's NPCs. I'm
no,
just
I'm,
trying to
no,
make
I'm just
I'm
annoying
just-
you. I'm just annoying you in a very different but also very same way.
Uh-huh.
So Christopher's going to move 30.
Mm-hmm.
And then
He left us in suspense.
sorry, I'm just Sorry, I'm just double check something because I don't usually use it in this way.
Oh, I guess I could pay attention to StreamRaiders real quick while we're waiting there, folks. I needed to start the battle. It's been a while.
Uh, Actually, I'm trying to figure out if I'm interpreting this correctly. At the same time, though.
Loyalty chest is up next. Well, I'm just glad everybody can hear everybody now. Boy, now that I say that, I need to check. I'm going to be very upset.
Okay,
if
no,
I
this-
say... Okay, we're good.
So you know what? This will work. This will work just fine, regardless of how you interpret it. So Christopher is going to use 5 points from his Staff of Power again,
Hmm.
and he's actually going to make a wall of his Wall of Force around Kennen.
Hemisphere again?
Nope. So this time, now this time, in this case, I'm using 10 10 foot by 10 foot panels, or actually I only need 8 of them in this case, to like basically like at least as far as like how I'm reading the spell, and I'll go ahead and post it, that like I could just arrange like 10 foot by 10 foot panels so long as they're contiguous.
Oh, so you make a box.
A semi box, because I basically want a like around his 5 foot by 5 foot square. I want to like basically like stack 4 around him in a box, and then stack 2 more on top.
So he's even stuck in a more annoying box.
Effectively, I'm making it 20 feet.
If it fits,
Hi.
it sits.
Alright. So there's no opening, it's squared above him, or how's this working?
And I'm making there as an opening. The opening is just 20 feet above him.
Okay. Okay.
And that will be it for Christopher's turn.
Alright. I think I got this all pictured out properly then. And hopefully I won't have to worry about that turn for a while. Where are we on this turn order? Quickling! Where do you want him to go, Kronk? I'll give you a choice.
I think I told both of them to attack Brutus as soon as it dropped.
Alright, cool. That's what we do. And this guy comes up behind you, making 3 attacks at this guy. Whoops. I meant to hit this 3 times. Two hit. 4. He's looking bloodied. He goes down. And then he stands right back up, only to get hit again. And now he's dead. Vol.
If you're talking, Star, I don't hear you.
Vol, it's your turn. Do you not hear
There
me?
we go. Could not hear you.
Well, at least streamed it.
Alright. Gonna do the same as the first. Although this time, since I know that Christopher kind of blocked him, I'm gonna use all my movement to move 60 feet. So, how far off the map is he again? Just double check.
Long way. Hold on, I'll tell you in a second. I'm just checking some stuff elsewhere. He is 140 off the map.
140. So if I move 60, so I'm gonna put myself right by him so that you don't have to worry, Star. I'll be 80 feet away from him.
Alright. Put an 80 in your bubble.
And well, 80 feet. Oh wait, like
Never mind,
I'm
I'll do it,
basically
I'll
at
do
the
it.
edge of the map.
You're 80
I
off
was
the
at the
map,
edge of
right?
the map.
Oh,
No,
does
no,
it
no,
just...
no, no. I'm not 80
Okay,
off the map.
it just gets you to the edge, right? So
Right.
you're not off the
So
map.
he's
Alright, cool.
80 feet away from me.
Alright. Well, I mean, as soon as
If
you're...
he's-
No. Okay. He is off the map by 140. That spot you're at right now, he's exactly 140. He's exactly how far away you are from him plus 140. That's how that's registered. Does that make sense? Like, if you're over here, he's technically that distance plus 140. So right now, he's 140 away from you. Because you closed the distance from
Okay.
the map. Yeah, that... Okay, just making sure
You
we're
see what
clear.
I was asking.
Alright, just making sure we're clear.
Yeah,
on
we're
that. So-
good.
Alright, cool. Alright there, what are you doing?
Oh, first off, Arthur is going to, after seeing what happened, is going to slowly put the poison back away. And quietly sigh and just
Just no
90
fun
feet of
for you.
movement towards this way.
Alright, go for it. So, that would put
Maybe.
you...
So, got
Yeah, that puts
90
you at
feet.
50, so you're 40 off the map.
Yeah.
So he's within 100 feet of you in that square cube. Alright.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, there you go. Got you at 40. Next up on the order is Kronk. Your quicklings did their due diligence, or good diligence? One of the three. What would
Okay,
you
so
like to do?
yeah, he's gonna start walking over to the other guy, and he's gonna tell the quicklings to go guard the other guy.
They nod. And you want to go ahead and move your movement? And it'll be Jack
Yeah,
next.
I'll move.
Alright, Jack, go ahead.
Alright, I'll just use my dash to just move 55 feet. So I don't
You
have to do extra math.
Oh, we don't have to do any extra map. I can put you 5 off the map if you want.
Okay.
There you go.
I'll keep a note of that too.
Don't worry, it's in that first bubble. And if it gets to a point, we'll move everything over if we need better perspective. But if it, there's only so much room to play with on these particular maps. It's definitely a cat and mouse chase with this guy. Alright, so does that end your turn?
Yeah, that ends my turn.
I mean, why not, right? Fair enough. Pulls a grappling hook and rope from his bag, starts setting it up. Toss. Chink, chink. And he's gonna try to climb out. I have to be fair about this because it's gonna be a strength check. And unfortunately, the rope just kind of like falls back down. Grappling hook as well, just lands in the dirt in front of him, and he just scoffs. Well, it was a good run. Your turn, Christopher.
Christopher will just move another, I guess, 30 feet closer. I'll just put 30 there myself. I know what a 0 is.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Anything else on your turn?
So presently he is 110 feet away from me.
Yeah, that's correct.
Let's see. Is there anything? Anything specific I want to do? The only trouble with Wall of Force is the concentration part. So like just finding other stuff to do.
Right. While you're figuring it out, just
You know what? It's it's no skin off my nose. Like as far as like like maybe he'll make an invasion, maybe he won't. Christopher will just like pull out the wand from his bag, just kind of like flick it in the air as a fireball comes tumbling down.
Since there's an opening, I will consent that it hits. Go ahead and roll your thing, and I'll give you a dex save from him. Roll the 14. What is
Right,
the DC
that's
on it?
a failure for the wand of fireballs.
Oh, it's
so
very
he'll
rare
take
for him
half.
yeah.
Uh,
Yeah,
I'll just roll
having...
the 8d6 because for I guess he'll take 15 fire damage.
So his hair gets singed. He quickly tucks and rolls and tries to put most of the damage out, but still takes 15 points of it.
And then the rope that he tried to escape with, that is on the ground, has burned to ashes.
You're an asshole.
Ah!
Alright, whatever. I'm done with this guy. We're getting close to the end anyway, right? Next up is
that'll be it for my turn.
Yeah, the quicklings quickly surround him, and Vol, you're up next.
Everyone sees 2 blue streaks.
I mean, technically, if there's a hole at the top, they could fly in and start stabbing.
They're not flyers, they're runners.
And they were told to guard, so.
Yeah.
Wait, they're not flyers? That is
No.
really interesting. I did not
Yeah,
know that.
They look like gnomes. Like they
I don't
have
like
wings.
that idea. That sounds terrifying.
Yeah, well, they don't
Also-
have wings.
Will you hear me on this star if I try to do this? I can't really do much unless you allow me to arc my shots.
Ha ha ha.
Like arrows can do that, but that's kind of why I wanted to ask you, because if you don't want me to waste my time on that, I would just continue moving.
I mean, you could, but it's definitely going to be a disadvantage because how well are you at arcing an arrow shot, right? Like, I actually think arcane archers can actually do it without any issue because of their shots, right? Like, they got a shot that can home. But
they have a shot
as
that
far-
can literally take a 90-degree turn if
Yeah,
they
but
wanted to.
you on the other hand, I still feel like I'm going to give him +2
I mean,
AC and disadvantage because you're trying to shoot through this shield protection that he, like, technically giving him cover, but you're trying to aim it in such a way that's kind of awkward. So that's my
I
condition.
mean, I don't
if you wanna
blame you for
try.
doing that because it's a weird question to ask, right?
No,
I
it's
wasn't,
fair if
I
you
was
want
kinda
to
sitting
try.
there like, wait, arrows can
So-
do that.
So
I'm gonna try it.
disadvantage,
I might as well,
AC
right?
20. Yeah, AC 20 at disadvantage.
Oh, right. I think that's fair. No,
Let's
I
try
just
to
was
move it
curious.
along,
Let's
though.
do it.
Yeah. Okay. Disadvantage though, miss on both. But you fire them both
Hey, I
in.
tried.
One of them actually gets inside, but he quickly kind of like moves his foot before it lands, and that's just like a fish in a
And then I'm
barrel
gonna use the
now.
rest of my- It's 30 feet of movement just to get closer. That's the end of my turn.
Nope, fair enough. Arthur. If you're speaking, we don't hear you.
I will take every last action I have in order to just do 9 feet of movement and call it a day.
Okay, that puts you about 10 feet away from him. So you're 130 off the map in
Okay.
total. Yeah, I was
Okay,
doing that.
sounds good.
Yeah. So you're right there in the thick of it as soon as it goes down, if it goes down. Prop, you're strolling along. What would you like to do?
Yep. He's actually going to go 45 feet.
Mm-hmm.
He's jogging.
Oh, he's actually putting some effort in now.
Some. I mean, not all of it, but
This is his version of the dash action.
He's not going to
That's
take the full
adorable.
dash action, just half of the dash
Just
action.
run.
yeah.
He just jogs.
So he's
So
like
he's I'd be 15 feet off
yeah, 15
border.
off the map. All right, cool. So he's on
I
his
just
way.
want to imagine now it's just here, just like thudding.
All right. Let's get
In the
let's-
year and a bit we've been playing, Kronk has ran once.
All right, Jack, you're up. Let's get it going. What do we got?
I'm gonna yell
Wait a
back
minute.
at Coach.
You go ahead. I just realized Shella didn't get on the turn order. Go ahead though.
I
I'm
mean,
just
she
gonna-
was kind of busy healing herself. I can't blame her.
Yeah, she's
Butterfly.
probably just gonna, yeah, she's probably oh butterfly. She pulls out the Rocky Talkie. I see a butterfly. All right, go ahead, there.
I'm gonna yell back at Coach. Coach, just make sure nothing happens to that body. As I point to Brutus, and then I'm gonna move my full movement and dash towards Cannon. Sorry.
So that
And
puts
I'm
you
gonna
65
yell at
off.
Cannon. Yeah. And I'm gonna yell at Cannon, listen, just surrender and you'll live.
Make a persuasion check at this point.
Okay. I
Your
will
words.
use my last flash of genius just to make that a 23.
All right. I guess he'll be answering you on this turn. He shakes his head, looks defeated, and then he just drops to his knees, puts his hands behind his back like he's getting ready to get arrested. It's like, I give up. You've clearly have me outmatched.
Can I insight that?
Yeah, go for it.
I would like to join in that insight because I'm tired of this cat just being annoying.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, he's telling you the
Yes!
truth. He's given up. As far as you can tell, he's given up. I mean, his only means of escape has burned into ash because of a fireball. He's literally a fish in a barrel at this point, but he's on his knees, he's got his hands behind his back, and he's just ready for whatever comes next. If you kill me, you kill me. If you don't, then we'll do whatever. It's clear that I'm not going to live this day if I continue this course of action. You've clearly barred any means for me to return back to my people. So, congratulations, Jack. Good for you. Whoopie-doo. You've killed Brutus, you wounded me.
And I'll holster my weapons and end my turn.
Alright. Christopher, anything else from you, or?
So he'll get 30 feet closer.
Mm-hmm. Let me ask you this.
Um,
Let me ask you this. Maybe this will help expedite things. Unless you plan on attacking, which you can. But if nobody else plans on directly attacking, like, you can wait for everybody to get up there. And then if you decide to drop the shield or keep it up or whatever. But if you want to, like, keep it up till everybody gets there, he's not going to do anything until you guys do something besides block him in a shield.
I mean,
So-
if it helps out your intentions, my intentions as well, to tell you, Christopher, I was planning to pull out some rope, wait for Kronk to come over and help me tie him up if he's surrendering. So you could wait to drop it till,
Yeah.
we're ready to do that.
So yes, that's my intention.
Alright, so just kind of like hurry along. We're kind of not in initiative at this point. He seems to have given up. and he just sits there and waits for his fate. He's just facing down into the ground, not giving any eye contact whatsoever, and just kind of like waits. You all start to surround the enforced barrier, which has been a pain in his ass. Even though, you know, it backfired a few times, but it definitely has its uses of stopping people.
I'm literally gonna yell to him over the wall, just kind of go like, cross your legs. Don't want you to get up and run quick. If you really are surrendering.
He crosses his legs.
Can we have we'll say crisscross applesauce?
Crisscross applesauce. Now.
What? What? Say what? I don't understand. I don't think I'm familiar with this jargon you have.
Lastly, put your hands behind your back as you cross your legs.
I've already did that already, woman. Just hurry up and do your worst.
Kronk, you ready?
And for the following scene,
I
if
need a minute.
you donate to our Patreon,
Arthur, will you tie the knots? Apparently I'm not that great tying knots.
I feel like I need to start a Patreon. Anyway. So yeah, what's like everybody's setting up to tie him up. I get that part. So it just comes down to, does Christopher drop it at any point, or do we just wait the entire 10 minutes? Like, what are we doing?
if they're like, if they are readying to restrain him, then at that moment Christopher will drop concentration.
All right, go ahead and tie him up. Roll your dexterity to tie him. Actually, I'll allow you to roll acrobatics, Arthur.
All right.
Or Arthur could do it. I want to
Well,
let
I thought
Arthur's
you
better
asked
at
him to
than
do it.
me.
Yeah, I thought you asked him.
I
to do
did,
it.
I did. He just didn't
Okay.
respond. I didn't hear him.
Oh, he was ready. All right, so that's
Oh,
his DC
Jesus.
if he decides to get out. I figure I'd make it your acrobatics, because if he's going to try to get out, it would be against that, so it would be with acrobatics as well. So that kind of like gives you a fair DC. It puts him. So you grab him, you tie him down, like you can literally hog tie him if you want, or at least make him to where he can't go anywhere. He is currently your prisoner. Well, now you got me. Where are you sending me?
That's my decision. First, we're getting back to Shandora.
All right, and with
So,
that,
Kronk, Dorian did notice something. Would you mind if I could borrow that one of the Rocky Talkies really quickly?
Hey, Kronk will hand over his Rocky Talkie to Christopher.
It's just like, Leon, I don't know if you're busy, but I assume that you are already on your own part of the mission.
oh yeah, I forgot I had this thing. What's going on?
So, well, I saw, well, no, not rather less me and more Dorian saw you and several others making your way westward. But we've at least
yeah.
dealt with the Brutus and Kenneth situation. I assume
Oh,
you
good
had
job.
other business?
Yeah, we're heading to Farson. We'll be getting our airship back.
So, is there anything you'd like us to do with these two?
And you hear in the background, like the professor Touchstone. Who are you talking to? No, better not be anybody important that they find out what we're doing. Oh, it's just no. He's like, well, it's Jack and his crew. You know, it's Christopher's talking to me though. Don't tell Jack a thing. I don't want him anywhere near this project. It is ours and ours alone. You hear me? You tell that boy not to tell Jack a thing. You hear me? Can you do me a salad and don't tell Jack where we're going?
So, just like, actually, how? Actually, I actually do want to know, like, as far as the ascending stones go, like, what is the volume on this thing?
More mentally, isn't it? Like, it should just ring in your head, whoever has it, right? Unless you guys want to start making them vocal, but...
Well, I was just like, just because of like the specific interaction you were having.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because like it sounded
Well-
like two people like fighting over a phone.
Yeah, yeah, exactly, right? Like that was what was going on. He's like, "Who are you talking to?" Like he
That's a
doesn't.
lot.
Yeah, but he kind of like been saying it out loud. Maybe that's why he heard him. But yeah, like
That's how I've been RPing it all game. So
yeah, like you can literally talk it out, like in like, but you know, like many spellcasters will treat it like a message or a sending. You know what I mean? But you know, a lot of people just don't know that, and hey, it's fun that way.
Well,
right?
I think just because of how Silhouette designed it specifically. Just because like
like
maybe
oh yeah,
maybe we should have asked that when she made it, but
oh yeah, like can it just go to one person or does it have to go to the entire party? Oh my god.
But
Chris,
anyway,
yeah. All right,
just like-
no, you definitely informed me of something else. But yeah, go ahead.
yeah, just you need not be concerned about Jack.
All right, good, good. Okay, doctor or professor, whatever you are. It is professor. Damn it! I did not.
It's like I never finished my PhD.
I did not. go
Don't
to
tell
co-
anyone that.
Just don't tell Jack to come chasing me.
Dr. Genome smiles hearing that.
Oh, don't give him the satisfaction. But at any rate, yeah, since we are running really late, I figure we'd try to at least finish this encounter. So, with that information, like he tells you, yeah, just do me a solid. Don't tell Jack where we're heading. We're gonna go take care of the airship situation. Everything should be fine. We got this. Don't worry about it.
Vol's just gonna pick up Kenan and be like, I think we should pick up Brutus. Possibly, I don't know. What do you want to do with the body?
One more
Oh.
thing, Leon says. Could you tell that kobold to shut the fuck up?
Christopher blinks. It's like, oh, right.
Like, look, I know, kobolds, fun people. I've dealt with Fizzard, but I can do without the daily reports, alright? Like, try to take this rocky talkie seriously, you know? But, yeah. Just tell her to stop. Why in the hell is she even doing this? You know, you just got like going off on a tangent now.
It's oh, you know what? I'm being pulled away. Good luck with your mission, and we'll do ours.
alright,
Bye bye.
But I'm going through a tough. Huh? I thought these sending stones didn't have stats.
Static.
Anyway, yeah. But anyway, yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt the rest of the conversation that was trying to happen. Please continue.
No, I kind of think that makes it funny because Vol, I mean, like Jack told, Shella to give false info, and Vol just encouraged that. Says like when she hears that, she just kind of shuts up, and
Yeah.
walks away with Kenan back to the cart.
Yep. So
Vol.
go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna be like, Vol, strip him of his gear first. What kind of a soldier are you?
Yes, please
Someone that
strip
kno-
me.
Gonna question me about being a soldier because would you rather do it here or when we, right
Chris.
by his other friend where we could strip him? Plus, I thought Arthur was gonna take care of that anyway.
Christopher, when Kenan says that, just suddenly turns very beet red and starts walking away.
No, come on.
We don't need to
ma'am.
strip.
Strip me.
We don't need to strip Brutus. He's fucking dead. Just put his corpse on the cart.
Actually,
you
wait,
want me
Star,
to strip
did
you
you?
this time?
Actually,
Kitty
Star,
cat.
did you roll all of his con saves to see if he actually, or his death saves to see if he actually?
Yeah, let me
lived?
check. Let me check. I'll check real quick.
Let's see.
Yeah, you
He
guys are
failed
excited for it.
one.
Yeah, I didn't get to. Okay. There's one success. There's two fails.
Ouch.
Oh!
He dead.
Oh.
He is long
Oh.
gone. He is not for this world. And then Shella gives him a kiss on the forehead. Oh, it'll be all right. Revivify. No.
That would just be evil.
Would be, wouldn't it? But I'm not doing that. That's but it's up to you guys. So, I mean, you could do that if you wanted to, but... So, Brutus is officially dead. And Kinnan is captured, and you all prepare to make your way back to Shandor, and that's where we're going to end the session. We will pick up right here if you wish to continue having conversation, disarming, whatever, but we really do need to go tonight. But want to thank everybody for coming out tonight, supporting the stream. We appreciate you and hope you keep watching each and every one because we got a lot of stuff going on in May. Hope you'll join us for our fundraiser for the Wounded Warrior Project. We're going to be having a whole week. I feel like I'm really taking on a heavy burden here, so I don't know if I'll be able to do this ever again, but we're going to do a whole week of nothing but one-shots, anywhere from 4 to 6 hours long, starting Sunday, May 16th at 4 p.m. That's the first game, and then I'll have that scheduled somewhere on the website soon. Just keep an eye out on it. If you're on Facebook, come over to Twitch. You can check it out there. But join us next time as we are on Wednesday at 7 p.m. with Curse Estrad. We are definitely getting into some territory there. Oh, excuse me. And then Friday is our open roleplay, so join us for Open Roleplay Friday. That starts at 5 p.m., though we are thinking about moving the time up. We will definitely keep that in, let you know if we change anything anytime soon. But for now, it is what it is. I'm off Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, but then again, we have a game on Sunday too. God Lord, there's just so much. Sunday, 12 p.m. is our open roleplay for sub only, so if you are subscribed to the channel, part of our Discord, you can access our sub channels and join that game. And then Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, I'm off, but if I'm not streaming here, I might be streaming over at We Rise as One. And we're going to be playing some Valheim on a server that I've got for us, so come check that out. You can use your channel points over there to give us a lot of difficulties. You can even heal us if you want, or you can hurt us, so it's up to you. It's over at We Rise as One. Charity, schedule, channel. Okay, I think that's all my announcements. Join us next week, 7 p.m. for more of this campaign. And say goodnight to Twitch and Facebook, my friends.
Good night.
Hey.
Night night.
Good night.
And with that, my friends, do you hear the calling? The chaotic calling. Alright, we're going to go raid somebody to give you some more channel points. If you're over at Twitch, now's a great time. Or if you're over at Facebook, that would be a great time to hit here just so you can go there. Maybe not. Anyway, we'll catch you next time.